Hello, hello. Good evening, good time zone. Welcome on in. Let's hop here into chatting. We don't hang out in this screen very often, but that's okay. Let's see here now. Make sure everything's working. Captions look good. Quality options look good. Okay, perfect. Good to go on both of those fronts. So tonight, normally on Fridays we do the free Epic game, as you all know, free test Fridays. But today, Steam Next Fest just started today. Which, if you're not familiar with it, Steam does these festivals where they highlight various developers, usually independent developers, and they all drop demos on the platform. And so there's just tons of games to check out and play quick little demos to see if things you might want to wishlist or keep an eye on for the future. And there's lots of cool looking stuff, so we're going to check some of those out here today. I grabbed a bunch of them, ones that looked cool to me. It's mostly, to be honest, roguelikes and some deck builders and a few other like RPG-ish things. Oh, I forgot to put... I always forget one thing. Streamer mode on Discord is not that big a deal, though, so I don't mind that being the thing we forgot today. So let's decide what we're playing here first. Oh, there's an update for that one already. I only downloaded that this afternoon. That's fine. So first off, let's try out, as I get it fired up here. Yeah, it'll take me, because there's so many demos, I didn't bother like setting up different captures for all of them beforehand. So there'll be, a minute or two of downtime between games as we have to switch back and forth and get things set up again. And hopefully none of them are too loud by default. I may have to kill the desktop audio quickly. Hopefully no one's ears get hurt. So first off, we're going to try out Undungeon, it's called. So I think we're going to try it out. Hello? I should have maybe paused that other update for later. Steam's getting confused about where I want it to allocate its attention. You can do it. You're so close. Okay. Well, let's pick a different one while we're waiting on that. That's fine. We've got plenty here. We might as well jump into something quickly. Here's one that I've had my eye on for a while, actually. Let's give The Last Campfire a try. Hey, Sammy, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope I'm well. I'm doing pretty well, thank you. Oh, now Steam's being captured there. That's interesting. What display is picking up that? Okay, it was that one. That was easy enough to find. Can't hear but love you. I love you. Okay, that's not too loud right off the bat. Doing okay, hanging in there. Been looking at puppies all day. Oh wow, Sammy. I mean, that must have been nice, and also maybe a little bittersweet because obviously you can only take one of them, and you probably saw so many adorable little friends. But we can hop over here now that we've got the game running, I think. Oh, shoot. It's not capturing on this screen. Oh, that makes sense. It should be if I do that, right? There we go. Here we go. I don't know if this is better with controller or keyboard, but we'll start with controller. This volume sounds okay. Maybe we'll drop the music just a smidge. But this seems alright so far. English UK is fine. They just have full screen or windowed? Okay, that's fine. Move, menu. Now it's probably just detecting that I'm using controller, but toggle lanthorn, back, interact, inventory. Pretty simple. Pretty simple indeed. Oh, there's a special puzzles menu for solving additional puzzles. Let's hop into a new game though. Normal mode. Let's check this out. Oh, I should probably maybe, since our tag is just games and demos, I should probably put in the title what we're currently playing, and I can just update that as we go, right? So this is The Last Campfire, is our current game. Don't need my mouse on here. Okay, rolling along here, nice. A couple other boats in behind us. Think you've seen this one before? Oh, nice, Sammy. They showed this. I want to say this was in one of the presentations that either Picto reacted to or maybe Picto and I reacted to. But I've been looking forward to this since I first saw it in one of those presentations. Def was at some point? Mm-hmm. Okay, so we're trailing behind a little bit, but we're rowing. Got a whole crew. I'm very into the aesthetic so far. Very sort of simple, but it's cute, and there's a nice atmosphere that they're developing already. Okay, that's a smidge loud. I might have to turn down sound effects when we get a chance. Denton water very drinkable. Bird friend. This is definitely cool so far. I'm into it. Oh, we lost our oar. Oh, so we're gonna get separated from the group. I see. And we can't make the turn to get in there where they're all going. Okay. Gosh. Oh. Our little character is so sad. Okay, it seems that we're setting up a pretty sort of a classic find our way back to our friends kind of plot line. Tag yourself, I'm the one who was way behind. I don't know who I would have been in the group. Probably not the one in the lead, but one of the ones fairly close to the front. Okay. This is a place where the lost embers go. Oh, never
where
mind.
the lost embers go. As their light begins to fade.
I'm so used to needing to read all the dialogue that when that voice line like came in, I was like, oh shit. Okay, but we're not
Ember
wearing
stood still,
red.
unable to face what was to come.
So we're not the one that was in the boat that got separated, right? Because that one was wearing red and we're wearing blue. Okay, what did I say I wanted to do? There was controls. Oh, maybe I can't adjust any of the volume in here. That's interesting. Let's check this again. Menu. So it's a toggle back interact inventory. Okay, so there aren't many controls. That's fine. Okay. Invisible walls won't let me run off the side or anything. That's good.
The wall glistened. The painting showed embers on a sacred journey.
Okay. The little ear bobs, aren't they adorable? And they did a really good job with like the wiggle physics, like as I run, how they like wiggle around back and forth. That's really cute. So basically there's a maze. We gotta get through it to get to over there somehow. What was that? Excuse me? Oh, we can get stuck in the spider webs. Oh, okay. Oh, who are you?
Ember felt so afraid and alone
That's a dead one.
that it was a relief to find someone to talk to.
Or maybe it's not? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Ember froze, almost too frightened to look away.
Oh no. Getting Chinese? I gotta respond to that with a snack.
When they noticed the small satchel.
Won't be needing this anymore. Lute's corpse indeed. Oh, but we comforted it after. Thank you, dead friend. We'll make good use of this. Stranger's satchel, okay?
The satchel felt heavy. Ember looked inside. The statue shone brightly in the light.
Give a lack of context. Oh no, love. Okay, that's the only thing in our... Ooh. This, I don't know if anyone else is going to relate to this, but this, presumably when we get more items, they're all going to be here in like a wheel that we spin around to look at them. Very, like, classic Tomb Raider is the first thing it pings for me. Some old memories from some early gaming days of mine. I like that.
There was a symbol on the floor.
Or Skyrim inspection vibes. That's a good point too, yeah.
There was a symbol on the floor.
Okay, that's it. Let's scooch up here.
Ember noticed something wrong.
Okay, so I gotta rotate it around. Oh, I see. Nice. Calcifer symbol. What's this?
There was a round space where something used to fit.
Is it the golden idol that I just got?
To Ember's delight, the golden statue slid perfectly into place.
Oh, and then it's not like a... Wait, it's like a... Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like those, yeah, those slide games. There we go. I don't mean... I appreciate you, friend. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm really sorry that you died in this room when the puzzle keeping you in here was that easy. Rest in peace.
Ember left, feeling sorry for the stranger now alone in the dark.
Yeah. Hey, Banjo, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you are doing well. Roast corpse lovingly. I mean... yeah. The loading screens seem long. I don't know if that's just my computer, maybe?
The stairway opened into a dark forest.
Okay.
Ember could feel fear taking over. They'd washed up alone, somewhere very unfamiliar.
Could also just be a demo thing, that's very true. Okay, so there's a path back here, but it doesn't seem like it goes anywhere. If I walk off that side of the screen, I don't go anywhere, so that's fine. This game is very pretty, though. I really like the look and the art style. 10 out of 10 grass would touch, isn't it? Doesn't it look nice? Well, maybe not this spiky stuff here, but this grass is beautiful. There was something I could interact with over here, wasn't there? Maybe I missed it. There's that bird we saw at the beginning of the game. Nice. Well, I'll take advantage of this. Oh, and see, that one wasn't as long, so maybe it's just getting itself figured out here. Either way, I'm gonna pour some tea. Okay, there we go. So now we should have nothing in our inventory, right? Yes, because we used that the one thing that we had.
Ember felt like they were being watched.
We can dash? Oh, look at them go. Foxes. Look at them scoot. Okay, so now... Wow, we're okay. We're already non-linear, it seems. Oh, I don't know if I wanted to go that way. There's still more stuff to do in that room, I think. What's this?
The path was blocked.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, but there was somebody over there. I just barely saw
The
them.
path was blocked.
Interesting.
The foxes howled into the night. The only reply was silence.
Okay, I guess we can't go right down there. Okay, maybe it's not non-linear. It just looked like there was alternate ways to go and things to do. This is dope so far, though. What are you?
As Ember approached, the flame seemed to call out.
The flame called out, you say? Did it tell you to burn things? Is that what the flame says to you?
With a feeling like falling, the forest had slipped away. Ember felt lost in darkness and ruin.
Oh gosh, okay. So we got puzzles to figure out. We can climb this. Let's take a gander around. This all seems blocked off over here, though. Got another pedestal over here. Okay. I mean, I guess for starters, we'll just take this. Oh, hello. Put it over here. Move that one up, okay. What's that? Okay, yeah. So now we can take this up the stairs.
The caged flame stoked new hope in Ember.
Oh, we're sliding across here now. Oh, but now we're in the middle? Oh, and then okay, so we gotta move the thing back and put this side up. Okay, cool. So like physics puzzles where we change the environment to move around and stuff. I'm into it. Oh, but this side is blocked? Oh, no, we can climb back up the chain now. That's right, we don't need to go up here. I forgot that we had this way to get down.
Hope was almost within reach.
Nice.
The flame spoke and Ember listened.
PC doesn't appreciate the new spot you have and he keeps trying to overheat. Oh no! Super dramatic for no reason. Oh gosh. The diva PC. Is there, I guess, less airflow in the new spot, or what's... It's weird that moving it would have that big an effect. More in a corner than it was before. Gotcha. Okay.
The flame lingered ahead. Was it trying to escape? Or leading the way?
Gonna getcha. Now, are you helping me miss secrets? I don't even know if there are secrets in this game. And even if there are, I don't know if there'd be secrets in the demo version of it. So maybe we'll just play normally instead of trying to search for stuff. You need to move it, but definitely don't feel like it. Sure, yeah. It's a lot of effort to move a whole setup around. Pull off the wall a little bit more and temporarily solved your issue. Oh, okay, and that's good that you can get it into a usable state at least.
The campfire flickered into life.
Okay.
The ghost spoke. Hope has returned to a forlorn. I will warm them until they choose to move on. Ember looked to the ghost for answers. This is a place between places, to travel through as your light fades. But none have passed on in a long time.
Okay.
The Forest King now holds us here, and those who linger will turn forlorn. Again, that word, forlorn.
Very Dark Souls-y vibes, sort of. Just in the sense of like aimless dead being unable to pass on and stuff.
The forlorn are those who lost their way along the path. If you find them, send them to me and I will guide them.
Okay. Who are you?
I am just a guide along the way to fan the flame. So many lost embers have I seen, more than I could help. Ember thought of those they loved, those they'd left behind.
Oh, what's our priority? Moving on ourselves or helping the others do so? I want to help others.
There are others lost along their journey. Find them and I will guide them.
Okay.
The Forest King watches the doors. The campfire will light the way. Find those who are lost. Bring embers to the fire. Step backwards, little Ember. Look behind. Upon a small grassy cliff rests a forlorn.
All right. The forest.
The stranger said, "Take care of those you care about the most."
Good advice. So do we go down this way next, or... So these are the doors we have to get through at some point, but they said the Forest King watches them.
The door was sealed shut.
Okay. Reasonable. So we could go, I guess, this way too? All the way down here. Oh, okay, I guess we're going this way first. Who are you over there sitting on the dock?
Barely visible through the murky water was the shadow of something hiding. And on a small pier with barely a sound, a lonely fisherman sat.
The pond. Oh. I didn't realize this was going to take me somewhere else. Okay, let's do stuff out here first before we go into random caves. Fishing? I hope I can fish. So we can use lily pads to cross. Okay, so we need to let that chain down to get up there. Or maybe we have to go into the cave next? Until we knock that chain down, there's nothing we can do out here. How far can we get around this side of the pond? And climb this. We could go into this door. So do we tackle the caves first, or do we go this? Let's jump in the caves first, I guess. it's gonna do, but I'm just gonna randomly touch every switch I see. Okay. That only helps me if I can get up there at some point, but... Oh, is that all there is to do in here? For now? Okay. Then it's a good thing we came and did it. Be annoying if we got all the way up there and then we had to, like, work our way back. So wait, that... Can't get into either of those. Can't pull that down yet, so I guess we have to now go to the right. Okay. So the game keeps showing me multiple paths and ways to go places, but it seems to be... Oh, this is an alternate route too. Oh my god. We'll hold off on that for a second. Actually, based on my limited understanding of how the game's laid out so far, this might bring me somewhere I've already seen. Forest campfire. Yes, this is still that same room. Who are you?
The traveler spoke. You ever had roast frog, friend?
Can't say as I have.
I miss a good roast frog. Oh, how they crackle.
Is that a side quest? Do I gotta bring you a roast frog at some point?
The traveler.
Yeah, okay.
I miss a good roast frog. Oh, how they crackle.
What is that? Oh, okay, this is a puzzle.
The stranger had been forgotten.
So the puzzles warp me places. That makes sense. Okay, what do we got here? 3 statues. They're facing different directions. There's a thing on one of them. I assume I can spin this. First off, let's just bring the thing to the one that's facing the right direction. Did that accomplish anything? Doesn't seem to have.
They tried to follow as best they could.
Okay, so this one stops whichever one I'm spinning. So we don't want this one to spin now. So then if we take this, swing these two to face the same direction. Just set this to the side. Now we can spin them all to be facing forward. Dope. Okay. Can I bring this with me? Just set it here. For the hell of it. Give me more. Okay, and once we beat their puzzles, they turn from stone back into fellow embers.
The
Nice.
stranger looked at Ember with surprise. Someone came back for me. Thank you. The stranger looked at Ember with surprise.
That's your only dialogue
Someone
line?
came back for me.
That's fine.
Thank you.
Wait, who's that over there? There was only one person at the fire last time I was there. Unless it's the roast frog guy. Nope, you're right there. Okay, well. So really there's nothing... I just save you and then that's it? I don't have to do anything else or take you
The
anywhere.
stranger looked at Ember with surprise.
That's fine.
Someone came back for me. Thank you.
And you just want a frog, so we'll remember you. Hopefully, we'll remember where you're at. Okay, good. It's always relieving when you can, like, knock one of your many path options off and just say like, okay, I've done everything over here for now, so I don't need to consider it like a way to go. So I think this is the only way I can really go over here at the moment. Can I catch these frogs? No. They come back when I'm not here. Interesting. Oh, is this little path over here? Who are you?
The traveler said. You sailed in here. Where's your boat? Friend, you need a boat.
Fair.
Go see the builder in the caves. Tell them I'm sorry I never came back.
Okay. I will try. Oh, okay, there's a wall. Let's climb up in here first, then. Oh, okay, here's another one. Let's do it. I love how, like, tender and caring our character seems.
The stranger had blazed their own path.
Whenever we find one of these people, we just, like, sort of gently are like, are you okay? And then help them out. Okay, so these, I assume, turn on and off bridges.
Created their own rock, their own islands.
Oh, but I can't climb up that with a with a thing. Okay. That toggles those two. Shoot. But now I can.
They did not need Ember's kindness.
Now I can. Oh yes. Now I can leave this one here. That's right. We take this one off of here, set it over here, which then we can run across, go up the ladder, and because we already have one over here now.
Building a bridge should it ever be needed.
Do this. Ooh, nice. Hello, friend. You okay?
The stranger met Ember's eyes. The two shared a moment of silence. The stranger met Ember's eyes. The two shared a moment of silence.
Is there a way I can go here to the right? Like this one's outfit? Yeah, me too. I like the the two-tone nature of it as it like fades up into the orange. Looks great. Can't get anywhere else. Can't catch these frogs or anything. That's okay. Okay, here's another one right here, I think. Oh, no, it's a frog statue. A frog statue. Before I do anything with that, what do you do? Or say?
The Ember was curious. Where did you wake up? I'm headed for the crossroads. It's not far, I think. I've heard there's a nest there. A safe place.
Nest. Okay. Do we just place this opposite the other frog? They just look at each other? Yes, that is what we do. What's in here? Cave of Solitude. Oh, and there's another one in here. Okay. Ooh, also. I'll comment on it if I remember when we hop back out here. But that was interesting, that room that we were just in.
The stranger was trapped, caught in a maze.
Ooh, okay. Wait, this is new. We haven't... Oh. Can I push them down? Okay. Gives me a bridge. Okay, this can spin. What do you spin? Ooh. Those, and you also move that up and down. So we can have it there. We can put you all the way up to here to potentially take that roller. Alternatively, we can swing this way, and that's as far down as you can be. Okay. I don't know if that's a useful thing for me to do or not. Can you reset these puzzles, I wonder? Like, if I fuck this up somehow, can I... Oh, I think I see what... Yeah, I think I did this in the wrong order. I guess I can fix it though, can't I? Maybe? Oh yeah, I guess it's set up in such a way that you can always undo what you've done if you need to. Like I wouldn't be able to get these back out of here, but I guess there's no reason to need these out of here. But I think what I need to do, I'm not positive about this. I think you come back here for a second. Move you to there. Pull you onto here.
It was hard to make sense of this place.
Swing you there. Because now... do that. Which then... Yes. Maybe. We'll see. Now you're on top of each other. Whoops. Now that you're on this, we swing you all the way around to here. So then we can slide you over
The trail
here.
just kept on closing.
Which then lets us get you up to here. At which point now we swing you around this way. Push you into there, push you into here, run across here, push you down into there, so that we run all the way back and can now take that ladder because that block is there to let us get up. Once we get this straight on there again. There we go. Nice. Hello, friend. What do you have to say? Thank you for the hype.
The stranger's voice was hoarse. I just need some time, I think, to see things clearly.
That's fair. This is like the first like machinery we've seen. Like, I mean, I guess technically all the contraptions we're using to like raise and lower platforms and stuff is machinery, but this seems like different than the rest of the machinery we've been encountering. These like pipes and this spinning wheel. It's interesting. So far, this game's doing a very good job of how its difficulty is progressing. Every puzzle has still felt straightforward so far, but each one I have to think just a little bit more to see how it's straightforward. They're doing a good job of slowly ramping it up on me, which is nice. Can I get up there? Not right now, I don't think. We've already been over there. We talked to you. This should bring us back, yeah, over here. That's where okay. This is kind of where I thought we would end up. Oh, yes, okay. And a classic of puzzle games, we unlock shortcuts, so now we can get way back. We can get back easier without having to run all the way back through that room over there. Dope. What are you saying?
The fisherman murmured quietly between sorrowful breaths.
Oh, you are a puzzle. Okay. You weren't, like, fully stoned, so I didn't think you'd be a sorrowful soul meeting the discouraged.
The fisherman felt so useless.
Oh, shoot. Does this take me back? I didn't mean to go back. I didn't realize... Okay. Sorry, let's touch you again.
The fisherman murmured quietly between sorrowful breaths.
You doing okay?
The fisherman felt so useless.
Hmm. Poor fisherman.
His former joys were hollow.
Doesn't matter which way I leave you. That wind didn't seem to really do anything.
Sitting out there every day by the pond, only the dark water to hear him talk. In that darkness, a glimmer flickered.
Oh, do we gotta take this to him
Thoughts
now?
beating like a drum.
Oh, we probably...
A thought that went round and round.
The air those things shut out probably would have stopped us from being able to hold this crystal maybe as we
All
walked back past
started
them.
with a frog.
So luckily we've already...
Every day by the pond, a constant reminder.
We've already moved them, so now we should just be able to walk up safely. It's okay, I got your light back, fisherman.
For a brief moment, the fisherman struggled to speak.
Mm-hmm.
He looked at Ember, hopeful. The fisherman spoke softly. There's a frog in that pond, a big one.
Okay.
Saw him grow from a tadpole. We were friends of a sort. Spent every day side by side.
Tell me more.
So much better at fishing than me, that frog is.
Well, he's a frog.
Catches them before I can bait them. Oh, it makes me feel useless some days. The fisherman sighed. I've wasted so much time feeling like this.
Yeah.
The old man looked carefully at the pond, at their rod, at Ember. Well, listen to me here, rambling on and on. It helps, though, telling someone. Thank you, Ember.
No problem. I don't mind hearing
If
you.
you need help catching anything, you just ask.
I actually need to catch a frog because somebody else wants to eat one. This might be an awkward time to mention that since you just told me the story about your friend who's a frog, but... You know how it is. About the frog.
You saw the frog? Did the frog mention me? You ask the frog about me, see what they say. Actually, no, Just please don't tell the frog how much I talk about them.
Oh gosh. Fisherman, it's okay.
They say catching a fish isn't the point. So I tell myself that. I tell myself that a lot. If you need help catching anything, you just ask.
It's okay, buddy. Okay, we can't go up this way. We did everything back there, so where are we at now? Oh, there's the frog. You are a big frog. Holy shit.
The frog stared at Embo, its belly rumbling.
Listen.
Its eyes were fixed on Embo, but it seemed to mean no harm. Was this the frog that the fisherman spoke of? Ember could hardly ignore the rumbling from the frog's belly. The frog stared at Embo, its belly rumbling.
Okay, so we need something to feed it then. Can you catch us something, fisherman, then? You said if we needed help catching anything, you'd be the person to do it. About your bait.
Poor little worms. They didn't ask to be here.
No, that's true. They did
But
not.
how do you fish without them?
Well, in the real world, we have like special colored lures and stuff, so you can fish without live bait, but...
One for me, one for the fishes. Slurp 'em down.
Okay. About your hat.
I chased old Blue Betty round this pond for years. Best days of my life catching that fish. Had to use myself as bait. Stuck on me head ever since. If you need help catching anything, you just
I
ask.
do need help catching something, but you're not giving me that option.
If you need help
That's okay.
catching anything, you just ask.
Maybe we need to do more stuff before anything here can be done. Do you have any new options?
The frog stared at Embo, its belly rumbling.
No, you don't. Okay. We can't get up that way yet. That room just had the switch in it. We went down this way, there was nothing. Scamper up here. Let's cut back in here. What did you want?
The Ember would. I'm headed for the. I've heard
Oh, right.
there's a nest there. A safe place.
Alright, you just talk to us. We did that, we did that. There's all these frogs. Doesn't seem to be any way to do anything with them, though. Went down in here, that's right. That's all been done before. Okay. So potentially we need to go somewhere else before we can do more over here. Because it doesn't seem like... The fisherman and the frog both seem to be exhausted dialogue options. I don't think we can get up behind here yet. Yeah. Oops. Getting caught on things, that's okay. So I think we've now done everything we can do at the moment on that side. Oh, and all our friends gather around the fire. What happens if we talk to the ghost again?
The ghost said, "Speak, and I will listen."
Oh, we've already done this.
The path ahead. Know that if you return, you will always be welcome.
Oh, we could move on
Warm
now if we
yourself,
wanted.
little
But
one.
there's still stuff I'd like to do
Time is
here.
to be savored.
Okay. That's cool. Forest 4 to 7. Okay. So there's 7 more things to do here, I guess. Okay, that's cool. I like that it gives us this progress indicator. There's probably some over this way because there's a door that goes over this way. However, oh, geez, it's already 9 o'clock? Okay. In that case, this has been dope. I'm really into this. This is a fantastic game. We're off to a great start, but I do want to get through like multiple demos tonight. I've got more downloaded than we'll be able to get to. I'm positive, but I'd like to get through a bunch of them if we can. So let's check something else out now. Let's check out. Move over here while I switch things around. Does this autosave, I hope? Any unsaved progress will be lost. How do I save my progress? Well, we'll trust that it saved somewheres recently. Hopefully. Hopefully we don't have to do, like, sections altogether. Continue 4 out of 30? Is that what that says? Feature not available in demo. The puzzle menu allows you to replay any forlorn puzzles you found. Okay, so you can go back and replay all the puzzles you've already found. That's fun. Dope. Okay, this was a great start. Last Campfire is wonderful. I just got to open up a sticky note quickly so I can keep track of what we've already played. In case anyone comes in and asks what was good, and I can just say, oh, yeah, the Last Campfire is fantastic. Okay, what's next on the list? Okay, that one that we're gonna try first is finished. So let's hop in and give Undungeon a look. Maybe. Are you capturing? If we go to game. This should be able to grab it. There we go. Undungeon. Update the title, as that is our current game that we're doing. Oh, there we go. Options. First things first. Master volume. Let's drop you down a little bit. You're just striking me as the kind of thing that's going to have intense music when we get somewhere with it. So let's drop the master volume down to 60. We'll drop this to 80. Actually, we'll drop this to 70. Because if master volume at 60 and background music at 40 has music at the level I can hear it at now, we don't want sound effects to be too much louder than that. So let's do that. Vibration, medium's fine. Defensive abilities X. Evasion is B. Utilities right bumper. Interact. Oh wait, these are... Wait, so A, B... X is over here on this controller. Okay, that's fine. General English. Quick swap on hold. I don't know what any of that means yet, so that's okay. Let's go check it out. Oh, there's a survey we can take after we play if we wanted to. I won't do that on stream, but I may consider doing that depending on how I feel about the game. Very different vibes than the last campfire so far. Okay, so there's another unlockable hero we could use. Name void, origin void dimension, age unknown, entity chthonic darkness. Keeper of the void dimension, bringer of darkness. He is the incarnation of the dimension itself, so his powers are immense and mysterious. Let's do it. Let's start the game. Hold A to skip. I don't need to skip because I haven't seen this before.
Strange, isn't it? From childhood, we have been told that the universe is endless. It was said that there are millions of worlds out there, and that none of them can be reached.
Yeah.
They said that they were thousands of light years away from us. But what if this is not the whole truth?
Oh.
What if we live in a multiverse where a thin membrane separates worlds from each other, and this membrane is not as strong as it seems? 7 worlds, 7 variations of Earth were instantly merged.
Oh. That's not
Those few
good.
who survived called this cataclysm.
Called it what? I didn't press the button to skip there. The cutscene just ended. That's okay. I gotta respond to Picto. I love you. It's been good. Last campfire was awesome. Still loading. Equipment items are the basis of active game mechanics, and it is through them that all combat actions are carried out. Items determine a character's primary, secondary, and utility abilities, as well as their enhanced through-hold versions. As well as their enhanced through-hold versions. Oh, you hold to enhance the abilities, so they're enhanced through-hold versions. Gotcha. Items can be quickly changed in combat through the tactical pause. Subtech items deteriorate but are repairable. Architect never break. Okay. Sure. That's a lot to remember since I haven't even played the game yet. I don't know what these terms mean, but sure. Hold A to be born. I can do that. Okay, dope. I love the graphics already. Okay, that's how we pause. Okay, no moves or anything yet. Space is dark and silent. A voice resounds in your head, breaking the silence. Each word like a supersonic cannon shot. I made you. I created you. Who am I? You are nothingness, just like me. They call us the Void. You and I are one, but you have a purpose. You can leave this place and meet with them, the envoys from other dimensions, in the center of creation. How did you create me? I made you from parts, from anything that reaches me from their worlds. Follow the thread. It will bring you to the root of creation, to the city of all dimensions, the city of Arcaban. Collect the seals of the 6 heralds and bring them back here. They have many realms. We have essence. They want our essence because we have so much. Let them give us their realms so we can have many realms as well. Go and collect all the seals of 6 dimensions. I want to ask you a question. Before that, you have to ask yourself, who are you? I am death, I am destruction, I am a truth seeker. I'm a creation of my maker. We will learn the nature of reality together. I am nobody, just a specter. This one. You have their mind, but you and I are one. I made you similar to them, so you don't know everything that I know. I will tell you with their words. What is essence? The essence of creation, the fuel and the fabric, the matter and the energy. It can become anything or turn into nothing, dissolve and go beyond the bounds of being and observation. At the borders of our dimension, all things become ash. Ash becomes essence, essence becomes nothingness, but the words of reason can give it new forms. This is how they create their world, and that is how I made your vessel. Why don't we have any realms? We will have realms after your return. We will have many realms. We can only absorb realms, we cannot create them, but they can. Each dimension possesses something, and we eat the crumbs from their table. We have nothing, nothing but time and essence. Why do we need the seals? They bound their realms to the root of creation. They sealed their realms off from other dimensions. They call all other dimensions mirrors, false dimensions. All essence that is not ours belongs to them, and they want more. They want to create more realms that will give birth to more living beings, so new sentients can receive vessels in their dimensions and go on to create more realms. In the dimensions of the 6 gods, as they call themselves, the 6 heralds hold their seals, seals that open the path to the realms of 6 dimensions. Once we get those seals, we'll be able to touch their realms. I want to touch them. I want to be more than an observer, to participate, to not just exist, but live. You already have this gift, so go forth and use it. Collect the seal. Okay. Okay. It's interesting that we're playing as like the void enemies that are trying to like steal other people's realms and stuff. Okay, what is this? Just dead bodies. I can't. Oh, I can interact with this one. Communicator. Press down to open the communicator. This is an incredibly important device that lets you communicate across dimensions. You'll get messages containing information about the world around you and requests from beings you meet on your travels. Okay. New quest, collect the Herald 6 seals. Attacks. Might remains to dispatch them, press X button to attack. Dash with B. Stamina is a resource of the void. Attacks, dashes, and shields consume stamina. Oh, so our moves consume our own stamina. As does shielding. Stamina drops 0, void loses the ability to use attacks, dashes, and shields, but retains the ability to use charges. This resource is restored gradually, but some organs can change this factor. Okay. Okay. Decreation. When a target dies from decreation, the amount of dropped essence increases twice, but it is impossible to open such targets. Target dies from cutting, the chance to drop things increases, but such targets cannot be opened. Target dies from a kill, the number of items dropped out increases, and the number of organs extracted by autopsy increases. The death from incineration, the chance of falling out runes increases, but such targets cannot be opened. When target dies from tearing, the number of runes dropped increases, but the number of dropped essence increases. Is that supposed to say decreases? Oh no, the number of runes dropped decreases, but the number. Okay, so there's different ways to kill things, and that affects what we get from, as for loot out of them. Clear webs. Press right bumper to activate a shield that protects you from any single source of damage once. Hold to create a mine in front of you. After some time, the mine will explode. If it takes damage, it will detonate sooner. The mine can damage you as well as your enemies. Combine both abilities of Clear's Ribs. After you protect yourself with the shield, you can drop a mine and activate it with an attack when enemies are nearby. And then we're shielded, right? So... Okay. It seems to be... Again, it could just be my computer and the fact that we're running OBS too, but there seems to be the occasional little frame drop here and there. It's not bad. Like, it's not running poorly. That's how we shield ourselves? Okay. And then if I were to hold it, I leave a mine there. I just can use the enhanced skills of their items depending on the type of item. Press the corresponding the indicator appears and fills the character, release it. Each item has its own enhanced skills. Okay. Right, and then we pop it because we had the shield, we're fine. Okay. I understand. Sort of. Oh wow, that's bright. Cool looking though. Premise-wise, I'm pretty into this so far. Like, cross-dimensional battling to, like, steal each other's, like, essence and stuff. Organs can affect any characteristics, modifiers, and chance effects of nodes, changing and adding and inverting passive game mechanics. When a herald runs out of health, incoming damage destroys his organs. You must clean the wound before replacing the damaged. Wait, we can, like, do organ transplants on people? Strange. But interesting. You would think demos would load quicker than full games, but that doesn't seem to be the case so far tonight. Oh. Oh. Are we done? We're not done. We're almost done. Nice. Viticus. Herald, my greetings. I am Viticus. By sheer coincidence, I became the guardian of this hub and am obliged to help you. The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. I apologize, where are my manners? You probably want to have a look around and get acclimated first. I've waited a very long time for this meeting, and I can wait a while longer. Come find me when you are ready to discuss business. Okay. Dimensional pier, like the one I used to get here, but this one's a lot bigger. This creature's flesh blends with the stones around the pier. Oh. I missed part of that. That's okay. They disappear. Gotta read quicker. The device resembles a locked door. Fair enough. Hey, McD, welcome in. Oh, okay, we have to request matter to cross that. Okay, so now there's multiple routes and stuff we can take, I guess, at some point. What's this thing do? Device at the center of the table shows the current state of the planes of reality. Fair. Sound effects still seem a smidge loud, don't they? At least for my liking. That's a little better. How's the demo hunting? It's going pretty well so far, McD. We're only just getting into our second one. I spent quite a while on the first one because I was having a really good time with it. The first one we played was The Last Campfire, and it was really fun. Cute little atmospheric adventure puzzler. It was fun. This is on Dungeon now, which is like a roguelike where we play a void entity that's trying to take down the heralds of the other 6 realms so we can like steal their realms for the void, I guess. But I guess, what do you have to say? Get a good look around? Yes, what happened to Arcaban? Once stood in this very spot, well, more precisely, the cosmically massive core of creation stood on this spot, and the 6 districts of Arcaban surrounded it. When you were on your way to the Council of Heralds, there were a few who knew of this, but it seems one of them did not want you to make it here. There was a coup in Arcaban, and someone used Marduk's personal weapon. I'm not hinting at anything. Marduk's personal weapon to sever your thread from the core of creation, plunging the void dimension to the abyss and spilling its essence into the center of creation directly into Arcaban. Okay. There's a lot of lore being dumped on us right away, which is alright, but only just so happened that your core is here, and the core of creation fell into the abyss along with your dimension. And Arcaban fell too, of course, and everything else. Everything is sliding into the abyss through the hub Dharma created, slowly, gradually, like through the eye of a needle. What happened to the other worlds and dimensions? The core of creation is falling into the abyss and dragging every layer of the universe along with it. We can't stop it. The core is already past the event horizon, but we can temporarily raise it from the abyss and gather mass from the 3 divine cores. This should be enough for us to create a new reality. Makes sense more or less. Where do I have to go? Wait, what's that little friendly thing? Oh, do I have relationships with these characters that I'm talking to? Or is he just making all these happy faces regardless of what I say? Okay. Go to the central pier. The keeper has everything ready. The pier will take you to the Kyugu dimension. Well, what is left of it after its time in the abyss? Oh, excuse me. World of air, deserts, hot during the day and cold at night. Do not expect a warm welcome from the inhabitants. They know much. They know about as much as heralds as they do about waterfalls. What do I need to do in the Q dimension? Must activate all 7 gravitational piers in the Q dimension, which will transfer some mass to the hub. Transfer some mass to the hub and unlock a pathway to the Divine Palace. Then you will just have to convince the Dimensions God to bequeath all his mass to the hub core. That is all. Okay, that's fine. Master plan. Different steps, dimension status. Okay, so we can keep track of all the different dimensions. Fair enough. Level up. Oh my god, what is this? We can lower merchants' prices. Oh, wow, okay. There's a lot of different stuff we can level up here. Where are all these things? Different stats. Core body. Oh my god, all these organs we can equip. Okay, yeah, I was saying we could switch our organs out. I was a little confused, but now I see what's going on here. We've got equipment, inventory. Okay, there's a world map kind of thing, journal. So in terms of character customization, we have the core, which we can do stuff to. We can also change our organs out. We can also change our equipment out. That's a lot of different options for customizing your playstyle and stuff. Right, this is the first weapon we got. Clears ribs. So wait, how do I level up? Press Y to upgrade. Okay, here's where we select. How do I know what I'm leveling up? Select slot to unlock. What are these? They're color coded, but what do they do? So we'll take this red one. I don't know what that accomplished. Okay. The Keeper. You were not prepared. It was incredibly difficult for me to raise your core from the abyss. Seems she's speaking in a dream. Viticus, that lazy blabbermouth didn't explain it to you. There is no Arcabound Herald. Refresh your memory and your skills. You will need to be prepared for battle. So either Twitch did a good update for mobile recently or getting your new phone removed your delay. Oh, that's awesome, McD. Just wish your computer and your phone was ahead of it. Oh, wow. That's impressive. Yeah. I mean, could be a bit of both. Twitch might have upgraded their stuff a little bit, but I'm sure your new phone is contributing to some degree as well. That's awesome, though. That's... I still get significant delay everywhere, but I think that's because my ISP throttles certain network activity. I have like a 30-second delay on Twitch sometimes. Begin training, or I can do anything. I'm always ready for battle. Enter the world. I mean, this is just a demo, and I'm just trying to play through it fairly quickly and then jump into a new demo, so let's just go for it. Mechanical claws can perform a combo. That's fine. Hold to charge them up. Gotcha. There's also a crit mark. There's a lot to the mechanics in this game. There's like a lot of stuff going on here. It's cool. I'm into it. I don't know if I'm going to have time to learn much of it tonight, but that's okay. Heal yourself. First press Y, then press X to break the healing item. Whoever attacks the item first gains the effect, whether that be you. So enemies can steal our health from us? That's okay. That's worth knowing, I guess. Okay. We can go back to all of our tutorials and rewatch them, though. That's useful. Let's go for it. Q dimension. We're at the foundation, so we'll go to Alpha Pier, I guess. Before the shift, the Q dimension included many deserted Pharos worlds beneath whose surface the motor built his mega factories. The Q dimension supplied Arcaban and other worlds with technology and industrial modules. I love, like, it's a little bit overwhelming, but I do love how, like, they're just unabashedly throwing all this, like, in-depth lore they've clearly created with the world here. Like, I don't know what hardly any of these things mean. But they're just like, yeah, you know, the Q dimension and the motor and the mega factories, and it's. I like that they're just like, yeah, we're just throwing you into this like really rich, multiple universes that we've established here. Hi, you're home. Hello, love. Welcome in. I hope your Chinese was good. What did you have for Chinese? I still feel the loading screens are a little lengthy, but it's okay. Kung Pao chicken? Nice. Always a good choice. Okay. Ask the huntsman where the core is. I just want to, like, actually get to some gameplay elements, if we can. Okay. Oh, that's our big... Okay. I see. I see. I see. Give me everything. I don't know what any of this does. Okay. But so our... Okay, so we can't go back now. So I guess we've now actually gotten into, like, the, Oh, okay. Oh, wait, are we... I wasn't trying to go somewhere else, was I? Okay, that's the huntsman. Are we done here? Surely not. I had carrots, snow peas, bell pepper, and peanuts with the chicken. Mmm, that sounds good. This is the second game, yes. We spent a little longer on the first one than I intended. So I don't know how many we'll get through tonight, but that's okay. What was I gonna say? Oh, you should give The Last Campfire a shot, love. I think you'd really enjoy it. Yeah. It's an adorable little atmospheric puzzler. With potentially some fairly emotional underlying themes, I think. At least from what I was picking up early on. It was very, very charming. I really liked it. Nem! Hello! Thank you so much for coming over with that raid. Oh my god, I gotta close that tab now? Well, you can have me up twice if you want to. Us playing The Letter. Ooh. How was that? How did you enjoy The Letter? Losing Generation, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Losing Generation. Muscles, good to see you. Nem, of course. Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming by. We're, what am I saying? Oh, yeah. We're checking out Steam Next Fest, which, if you haven't heard of it, it's a, Steam's... This is their second time they've done it. They did one earlier in the year, but they try to highlight sort of smaller independent developers, and so there's all these demos that launched on Steam today. There's tons and tons of cool stuff to check out. I grabbed a selection of them. Probably won't get anywhere close to getting through all the ones I picked out tonight, but I'm just sort of giving them each a little bit of time, hopping through them and seeing what they're like. So right now we're on a game called Undungeon, which is yes, that's a good link. Thank you, love. Which is a it seems to be a fairly mechanics-heavy roguelike, with the general premise that we are this like void monster, trying to like take over the other dimensions. And so like, how do I get to my inventory here again? And it seems pretty cool. Like, you can swap out your organs and stuff to change your abilities, which is kind of wild, I thought. Where are the extra organs I picked up? I thought I grabbed some, like, just a little while ago. I was almost positive I picked up some new organs, but... Yeah, there's organs, there's equipment, there's some other sort of leveling system. Seems pretty wild. Going good, getting through the game and heading towards the last chapters. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Making good progress on it. That's wonderful. Oh, cool. Check it out. Oh, yeah, yeah. Next Fest is really awesome. As a little bit of a self plug here. If you're interested in co-op games, Picto and I have a selection that we've picked out to go through on their stream tomorrow. We'll be checking out some co-op game demos. Okay, I think I'm done in this area. This just takes me to the global map. Okay. That's where I just was, so now we're going to have to go through another loading screen. That's okay. Where are the extra organs I picked up? We don't need context. It's fine. No one will mind that statement on its own. Okay, and then, so there's like a world map that I can path across here. Then we enter here. Hopefully the loading screen isn't quite as long as the last few have been. This game seems really cool. My only gripe with it so far, and it might just be because it's a demo, or it might be that my computer is running poorly, but the loading screens seem a little long. But that's okay. And then the first game we checked out earlier that we started streaming with was called The Last Campfire, which was like a cute little sort of atmospheric puzzler. It was really good, actually. I really, really enjoyed it. I'll probably keep an eye on it for when it launches in full, because I was having a lot of fun with it. And if I hadn't been trying to get through like as many demos as I could tonight, I would have been very happy to keep playing that one for sure. You can do it, computer. And this one seems very cool and creative. I might have to switch to another one soon just because I don't want to spend too much time sitting in loading screens when we have so many things to check out. But I'd like to do at least a couple more areas here just to get a better feel for the combat and how the game functions. Okay, let's get in here. Can't destroy any of this. Is this a combat area? Or okay, who are you? Chief Hunter, what do you got to say? The strong, experienced warrior seems to be caught off guard when you appear. Oh, mother of my boys, I can't tell if you're real or not. What are you? No, and I'm disappearing now, just like a mirage. I'm real. Hang on, you're a herald, aren't you? Immortal messenger of the gods? I need your help. Please, whatever god you serve, help me, and I will help you with anything you need. You notice this being has a very tangible core. Only a relatively ancient entity could have one like that. Fair. Alright, I'll listen to you and decide whether or not to help you. Did the demo for Startup Panic, and it was a lot of fun. Pretty short. Not sure what they judge the time on, progress or overall time. Oh, sure. Startup Panic. I don't think I saw that one in the list. I don't think that was one of the ones I browsed through. I'll have to look it up later. Recently, the animals we hunt have become more aggressive. We spotted red vinegaroons, who are more heavily armored than normal and can spit acid. Some of the red ones are even gigantic. I've never seen anything like them. Perhaps they crawled out from the underground, awakened by all these vibrations. What vibrations? What? You don't hear them? I can even hear them right now, and they drive me mad at night. I figured out where they're coming from. There's a big shiny core in the desert that I'd never seen before. It's giving off powerful vibrations, which I followed to find it. Can you show me where it is? Gonna grab some foods and get cozy, so you'll be back. Okay, thank you so much again, Nem, for coming over with that raid. Get some excellent food and get cozy. I appreciate you very much. When I saw it, the legends about heralds, messengers of the gods were the first thing that came to mind. how you appear when the world is about to change or its time has come. Got it. Continue about your story. We don't have the right weapons to hunt creatures like these, especially the big ones, and we haven't figured out tactics for fighting them yet. So we always did our best to avoid the red vinegaroons, especially the warriors. But that night we decided to ambush one and fight it to see what it could do. My students have been asking me about this for a long time, and I, fool that I am, finally agreed and planned the hunt. Let's get to the point. The hunter observes the sky through all his devices. Hello, NKL. Thank you for coming by with that raid. Welcome in. Looks like the maelstrom is winding down. It's going to get very hot on the surface soon. The wrinkles on our necks and chest will be irritated even at night. I'm wounded. I need healing ammo and supplies, but I'm afraid the younglings won't last long enough. If they're still alive, that is. Can you find the hunters and bring them back here to the camp? I'll see what I can do. Oh my gosh. So much lore and dialogue. The hunter enthusiastically marks a series of coordinates on your map. I marked the place where the hunters might have camped for the night on your communicator and the spot where we trapped the beast in case you want to finish what I started. As you can see, I won't be in fighting shape for a while. The hunter grimaces awkwardly, pointing at the guts spilling out from under the side of his shirt. But I bid you find the young ones first. I don't think that they'll last more than 7-day night cycles in this heat, and with what supplies they have. Fair. Speaking of supplies, they probably ran out of them. Here, take some. This should be enough to sustain them once you find them. Hands you a bundle of items. Do my best. It's funny how, like, priorities change depending on what... Like, because I'm trying to do a bunch of demos, this amount of lore and dialogue feels a bit much. If I was just playing this one on... and this was the only thing I was doing tonight, I'd be super into all this information they're giving me right now and all the world building they're doing. But I kind of just want to get more experience with the gameplay so I can see if, like, whether it actually, like, feels fun to play. Throwing knives. Knives can be used to inflict damage on distant targets. Ordinary knives are weak and barely enough to get rid of shields. While more advanced knives can... Okay, that's fine. Getting lots of items here. You can destroy all sorts of stuff. Pick up all this nonsense. Are you an enemy or what are you? Oh no, you're another huntsman? That's fine. I don't need to chat with you. Explosives. Press left trigger to use an explosive. If you hold left trigger, you can aim more accurately. Bombs or grenades are highly effective against grouped up enemies, but be careful, explosions can hurt you too. Fair. Makes sense. I'm like a void entity. Do I really need to use grenades? I guess so. Wipes lenses. So is this area just to receive that quest? And potentially get some items as I smash all these people's stuff? I mean, that's fine. Now, how much will this game let me do? Can I fight you? Normally I would do the quest you gave me, but... Okay, no, I can't just randomly fight you. That's fine. Looks like there's a couple different ways I can leave. Oh no, what's this? What did I find? Traps, cluster grenades, fire rod. This game has a wild amount of depth. There's so many items and stuff in it already. We've got all these grants, 100 essence, so like these are just what I have equipped normally, but I can switch them for any of these things. Oh, here's the extra organs I picked up: a primitive heart, primitive brain, used in oh, okay. So these, because they're primitive organs, they're not good enough organs for me to equip to my own body. They're just crafting organs. Gotcha. Okay, so where am I supposed to go? Trapped hunters, trapped hunters. Oh, those are the trapped hunters I'm supposed to rescue. Activate the alpha core. Scout the area coordinates. Oh, okay, I see. So we got, like, we're exploring to these different areas. Oh, there's a world karma bar that we can affect, apparently. You ever seen Invader Zim? I never did watch Invader Zim, Banjo. I've heard good things about it from a lot of people. For whatever reason, I just never saw an episode, so I never really got into it. Lots of quests. Apparently we can affect the karma of the world, which is cool. How do I close this menu? There we go. Episode where he steals a bunch of organs from other people? Oh, okay. You talking about adding organs to your character reminded you of it? That's funny. Okay, well, let's roam up here. And see. I'd just like to get into a little bit more combat. We fought a couple of things, and we've been on this for a little while, so it's probably time to switch to something new, but I would just like to get in one more fight just to get a little more of a feel for it. And to be fair to Undungeon, just because it's a demo doesn't mean that it's supposed to be played in just like a quick little burst. You know, some demos still need several hours to really get into the groove with them, and I'm sort of trying to check these out a little quicker than that. So some of them are less inclined to show everything they have to offer in that short a time frame, but this looks like it has a ton of depth to it that I would definitely be interested in exploring at some point, I think. It's got a lot of cool concepts that it's throwing at me early. I'm just not going to be, in this particular sitting, able to give it the time to really figure them all out. Okay. What do we got in here? Are there any enemies? What are you? You're just a weak little critter that I probably didn't need to kill. Are there any, like, enemies? Oh, nope. We just walked back out to the world map. And then we would need to reload the area if we wanted to go back in there. Okay, cool. Well, this is fun, but we're going to move on to the next thing. Where's the screen I want to switch us to? Just the chatting screen. Chatting screen quickly. Chatting screen. Have you already added it to my wish list? Not yet. I will consider doing that at some point. I want to play it a little more first. Okay, who's next? Who's next? I got a bunch of stuff here. Let's try. Hey, Hugs, welcome in. Good to see you, friend. I hope you are doing well. Let's check out. Let's see what Firekeep looks like. Current Firekeep. Update that. Oh yes, happy belated birthday. I should make a note, Ravison, right now that you should have a birthday command. That's something we might want to add at some point. There we go. Firekeep. Oh. This is not a controller game. My controller's controlling my mouse right now. In that case, let's just set that down and use the actual mouse. It doesn't seem too loud at the moment. I think the volume's okay. Those are the only options? Just volume controls? I mean, that's fine. Getting started. Welcome to Firekeep. Click on any tile to see a menu of all the potential buildings you can build. Fair. Current hex attributes. Attributes required for each building. Okay. Available buildings are based on the tile's attributes, which are visible at the top right of the menu. The 4 attributes... Got it. And we're in. Okay. Very little preamble to this one. So what is this? We could upgrade our settlement. Spreads firelight further as it upgrades. Okay. What if I were to click here? Okay, so we've got... Oh, wait, what's happening? Oh, trees are growing on these grounds. I understand. So this is going to give me 3 water if I touch it? I don't quite... We can make a garden. We can make a logging camp. Solid foundation. Your first building. Notice how the building menu swaps to an upgrade menu. Buildings produce resources in exchange with their neighbors. Once a building has the right resources, it'll upgrade automatically. Okay, good to know. So not a ton of micromanaging. If you hover over a building, you can see what resources it both makes and requires, and its connections. Remember, buildings can only send and receive resources from buildings next to them, so plan carefully. Oh, okay. But they won't chain? Like this one can't send one next to it, and then that one can't send them on to the next one? Resources required for upgrade. Resources produced. Okay, so required and produced. Resources upgrade will produce. Clicking will open the upgrade menu and display the potential upgrades, what each potential upgrade will produce. Buildings can have up to 3 upgrades, so plan carefully. Villagers, medicine, food, advanced food, basic materials, basic production, advanced production. Clean air, pollution, firelight. Brief overview of some of the types of resources. Maybe more discover. Keep an eye on your atmosphere bar. Okay. Is this the atmosphere bar up here, I guess? It must be. Oh. I want to demolish it. Building is decaying? This can happen when a basic building doesn't have an input and output connection, or when an advanced building loses access to a resource that allowed it to upgrade. What? Oh, why are you... How do I... Oh, I just demolished my building. Okay, that's unfortunate. I sort of understand what I'm doing in this game, but I also sort of really don't. Made a work yard. Okay. Let's cancel that. Let's make a garden, I guess? Now they're... Oh, okay, they're passing stuff to each other, which let them then do upgrades. Okay, so what are you now? Oh, you turned into High Street. Maximum upgrade level achieved? Okay. But since it happens automatically, so... Because I made this a garden, this gave it the resources, so it automatically upgraded to High Street, even though that wouldn't necessarily be what I would want it to do. So you gotta plan what you put next to what to see what they turn into. Okay. You also produce pollution, which you gotta keep an eye on now. You produce money. You're a brewery. Okay. These are filling up our area. So what do we put next to you? Another work yard? You don't produce work anymore. You need work. So if we put a work yard here... Wait, work yards can't even turn into High Street. How did that happen? Oh, this is dope. It's cool. I think I need... There's parts of it that my mind isn't quite grasping yet. So you two toss stuff back and forth. Okay. So what are you now? You're a sawmill. And you are a mine. Okay. You need more settlers to expand. Which a shantytown would give you. So let's make a shantytown over here. If I give you food, you'll turn into a neighborhood. If I give you work, you'll turn into a chapel. If I give you resources, you'll turn into a school. You need one more thing to turn into a settlement, which any of these would give you. Okay. You shan't build that shantytown? Too late. Sorry, you'll see yourself out? No, that was good. I appreciate that. That's not a bad pun. Okay, I'm starting to figure out. So, I mean, let's make it into a school. To make it a school, we need to give it... a work yard, I guess. No, we need to make it a logging camp to turn it into a school. Because that will produce lumber. I think. Let's see if I'm learning to interpret this correctly. Choices, choices. You've triggered a resource choice. Drag the floating resource icon onto one of the highlighted tiles to send the resource to that building. Oh, we could send it here or there. No, we want to send you here because you're going to make us the settlement. Right? I think? Yes. You stayed as a logging camp, but you became the school, right? Okay. Dope. We already have a sawmill, I think, somewhere. You're a sawmill, right? Yeah. So we want you to be a herbalist or a shelter wood. Maybe. Don't really know. What do you need to upgrade further? Work and food. Or... is that advanced food and resources, I think? Really like the layout of this game. It's neat, isn't it? It's really cool. I like the simplicity. Okay, so those are the 4 basic things I can build off the get-go. It's just these 4. So we got to figure out what we want to turn into what. I wouldn't mind this logging camp becoming a herbalist. So let's make this a garden. Oh, did that upgrade my school further? No, it didn't. That's okay. Ooh, library, university, or an alchemist? Herbalist is here. Garden can go to an orchard with some people in it, or a farmstead, or a pasture. Let's make another shanty town, I guess. And we'll send you here, because this was going to make you into the orchard, I think, right? Yes. Oh, but then we can send food to any of these locations. This would make the herbalist into a pharmacy. Food here would make our school into an alchemist, or food back here would make it into a neighborhood, which would then give us more people to allocate, which we could then bring back to here, or there for an arsenal. Yeah, let's send you to here. And then send you to here. Do I send you both to there? What would you go to? Park, but we'd need to send you something else too. I don't know why I need arms and ammunition, but I'm making them. Okay, but so see, as we then... So like certain ones in the outskirts, though, there's only a certain number of things that can be around them and send them resources, so they have limits to how far they can upgrade. Or like this too, now that we've surrounded it, we can't really give it anything else that it would need. Luckily it's already fully upgraded, but... So you gotta sort of kind of plan for those kind of eventualities. So, you're fully upgraded, so what do we want to send to you? Ooh, we could have a hospital. Just with some extra food. We should probably do that, I would think. Okay, you did it automatically because that's the only place you can go. Wait, you're a neighborhood. Did you need more food than what we just gave you? Shoot, so you're not becoming a hospital. Unfortunate. Is there a way to see... Keep the fire lit, build a beacon. Oh, okay, so we gotta get something into being a beacon. I guess we should be trying to upgrade our town square, but for that we need advanced food, I think. I still don't know what gives me advanced food. Oh, making a farmstead. Okay. And in that case... let's go up here and make a garden. How do I... Can I move the map around at all? Oh yeah, with the arrow keys. Makes sense. Okay. To get advanced food, we need to send labor to the farmstead. So let's, over here, make a... What did I say we need to send here? No, we need to send... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, wait, you're just gonna keep upgrading each other. That's alright, I guess. Maybe. What did you turn into? You turned into another high street. Shoot. I wonder if there's a way to stop them from, like, auto-upgrading that many times. I think you can cancel it, maybe. Because you became a brewery again. So what do you need? You have people, you have that. So you just need this top one, which is, I think, advanced materials. What makes advanced materials? You do. Lumber mills do, paper mills do, and carpenters do. Okay, so we just need a workyard near this. Why can't this forest be turned into anything? These ones can? That's interesting. So we should make... Or no, is it a... No, I think it's a logging camp that eventually will turn into... other stuff. Let's make a logging camp. A sawmill will give us more advanced options here. Get a sawmill, we need to send you some work. So make another work yard, I guess. Oh, settle down. Okay, you're a sawmill. You turned into a mine. That's fine, I guess. Oh, we got resource choices. Oh, if we just send you more entertainment, we get a beacon? Who else wants entertainment? Oh wait, there's the entertainment money? Oh. We made our beacon. Congratulations, beacon is lit, however greater challenges and new lands await. New island, wishlist firekeep. Okay. Okay, but so it seems like for the tutorial, this is the... about the size we're working with, and this is... Okay, cool. That was actually a lot of fun. Very sort of relaxed and simple. I feel like you'd have to be a little quick maybe to stop. I don't know actually if you can stop things. Maybe you just have to plan it out enough in advance so you know, like, once they both upgrade, if they're still going to keep sending resources to each other to continue upgrading those tiles, like, further than you want them to, maybe? I don't know. If there's a way to stop that kind of thing from happening. But that was fun. That was cool. Yeah, I'll wishlist you. Why are you opening the browser window? I'm not logged into Steam on my browser. Fine, I'll have to go do it manually later. That's fine. Look like it could be fun for sure. Yeah, definitely. I'll be interested to see in the future, like, how much they expand upon it. Like, with this just being the demo, like, is there going to be a fair bit more to it, but with these same sort of concepts? Or is this a pretty good example of what the final game is going to be like? I wonder. Let's drop out of this for now. Who's next? Who's next? There were so many that looked really cool. Let's check this out. Change the title. Assuming it runs properly, next we'll be trying Astral Ascent, which has a really cool art style, if I recall, was what really drew me to it when I was looking through the games. Maybe. We might be launching. The one issue with this, I guess, is that these demos are all only launched this afternoon. So while I was able to go through them, I didn't have time to like test them all or anything. So we may have to skip some or like just move on if we get into anything too complex, like technical difficulty wise. But okay, game's open. Should be able to jump back to this. Capture it, please. Oh, did I accidentally click through the opening cinematic? I'm not sure. Doesn't feel like it's capturing. There we go. Select your constellation, eh? Well. I should probably pick my actual one. So way back here at the beginning. Can I use my controller in this game or no? Oh, that's dope. This game looked pretty cool, if I'm recalling correctly. Steam, I know you recognize my controller. Can you please... Maybe not? Maybe I can't play this with a controller? That's okay. Do you want set acquires remaining constellation? This choice might affect your relation with zodiacs and can always be changed later. Yes, that's fine. No, controller's still not working. Options? Do you have controller? Gamepad type. PlayStation. That's what I'm using. Summoning? Jump attack, skills, bunch of abilities. Might just not work in the menus. That's possible. Gameplay options. English. Shake screen. We'll leave that on. We'll see how heavy it is, though. If it's giving anyone a headache, let me know. I'll turn it off immediately. We'll leave it on for the time being just to see how intense the shake screen is. Game objects outline. Sure, outline them for the time being. Sound. It sounds like it's okay levels right now. I'm always a little bit worried that like there's gonna be loud sound effects. So we'll drop you to 80 just temporarily. I feel like the music's hitting an okay level though. Yeah, it's all fine for now. Play. It seems like the controller is supposed to work in this section. Oh, that's fine. It's just a demo. We can still get a good sense of what the game's like, even if I'm not able to use the controller to play it with. I was picking it up for all the other games. I wonder why not this one. I wonder if I should have put Steam into big picture mode. Oh, okay. It's a little choppy off the start. Oh, hello, friend. So it looks like my webcam's not cutting off the dialogue now, although based on where the stuff was laid out, I might want to shift myself up to the top corner here. We'll see in a second. Today's a big day for you, little one. I hope you'll make me proud. It's not about pride, Iki. It's about survival. Stop fighting, you two. The training was intense, but I think I will be able to manage. Will you? Let's go over it once again, Isla. Okay, so yeah, so all the HUD information was over here. I think just based on like there's gonna be stuff on the ground. There's characters popping in here. I think. I guess it's fine at the moment. Our buddy the dummy will help us get the basics right. Sure. Poor fellow. Your daggers are great, but spells are the real deal, and they require mana. Now attack the dummy with your basic attacks to gain mana, then cast a powerful spell. Training. Basic attack. Level 1. Gather enough mana to cast a spell. Hit an enemy with a spell. Z to confirm. Okay. So I can move. Oh, yeah. This is... I feel like it's not supposed to be running this slow at all. Maybe it is. This seems more floaty than I would expect it to be. Yeah, it feels sluggish. Okay. What if we drop light quality to disabled? It won't look nearly as nice, but let's just give that a try and see if it helps speed things up a little bit. Not really, eh? Hey, Rain, welcome in. Good to see you. Cover mana by hitting enemies with basic attacks. Collect enough mana to launch a spell. Okay. And then I cast that to launch a spell. Dope. Once you use a spell, enter cooldown. Won't be available until you complete a spell cycle. Sure. A spell cycle is completed once you've used all your 4 different spells once. Oh, okay. So you have to use your whole arsenal before you can use anything twice. That's cool. Can I get this to run a little better, though? I mean, we tried disabling the light. That didn't help. What if we drop it to windowed? Will that, aside from messing up stuff in my capture, will that be okay? Steph, hello! Welcome in, everyone. Oh, you're playing some Arise? How's that going for you? I love the Tales series, but I haven't picked up Arise yet myself. But I'm a huge Tales fan. I hope you're enjoying it so far. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing something a little bit different this week. Usually on Fridays we check out the game that's free on Epic that week, because if you're not familiar, the Epic Games Store gives away a free game, sometimes a couple of different free games every week. So usually we check those out on Fridays, but this week, because today Steam Next Fest just launched, which is something Steam has done once before this year, where they try to highlight a bunch of different developers, mostly independent developers. So a whole bunch of demos dropped on Steam today. And I'm checking out a good number of them. We took a little longer with the first couple we did, but we're trying to jump through them kind of quickly now. And just checking stuff out and seeing what's here. Love demos? Ooh, yes, yeah, me too. It's always good to check them out and get a little bit of a taste of what's coming and what people are working on. Picto and I should note, will be playing some co-op demos from Next Fest tomorrow on their stream. So if anyone's interested in that and isn't already following Picto for some reason, pretty sure if you're here, you know about Picto, but it's your first Tales game? Oh wow, that's exciting. What's my favorite Tales game, Rain? My favorite would probably, honestly, I'd still probably stick with the original. Tales of Phantasia, I love to death. It's fantastic. Vesperia would be up there as well. Xillia would be up there for me as well. But I think Phantasia has been like one of my favorite games of all time since I first played it when I was much younger, and I don't know if it'll ever be dethroned. But it also has a huge nostalgia element that's helping it keep that position. So this though is, oh no, the controller doesn't work. We knew that. The World of Rise is so cool and you're loving the characters. Also, Glam is on point. Oh, nice. Yes. Yeah, Tales... That's one thing that Tales has had going, I think actually a while before Final Fantasy ever implemented it, was the different costumes all your party members could wear. That's been a big thing that they've done for a long time now. Okay, that's a little less sluggish. I still don't know if it's running as fast as it's supposed to be. So this is Astral Ascent. It has a really cool art style and aesthetic. And there's also some Zodiac elements too. Like at the very first thing the game asked me to do was choose my sign. I don't know how that affects things yet, but it's in there. But we're having a little bit of trouble getting it to run smoothly. I feel like it's still a little slow. It's more playable than it was before I put it into windowed mode, though. Something that's always you run into with demos now and then is that they don't always... See, in this scene, though, the way my character's moving there, that feels a little quicker and more fluid than when the game's actually running. So I think we still don't have it quite functioning the way it's supposed to be. Well done. And Enemies will not patiently wait for you on the ground. So use your jumps and destroy those poor flying dummies. Yeah, see, so the idle animations there is okay. But I feel like when we start playing here, it's going to slow down a little bit more. You have a dash skill, which is useful for mobility. It also makes you invulnerable to attacks while performing it. You can dash up. Pressing direction during basic attacks allows you to attack in that direction. Makes sense. Your double jump is restored after hitting an enemy with a basic attack. Ooh. Wait, so I can... Hold on now. Does that mean I can, like, jump, smack? Oh, you can, like, as long as there's things to hit, you can stay airborne. That's cool. That's pretty dope, that you can, like, air juggle all that stuff and stay up that whole time while clearing all those. Gur, that was spectacular. Why are you so upset then? Come across new powerful spells out there. Let's check to know if you know how to use them. Equip this spell and cast it 2 times on the dummy. Go on. Equip a new spell, hit an enemy with the Fireballs spell. Fireballs? Stay close to a sphere for a moment to open it and equip in one of your slots. That's fine. I mean, that idle animation looks fine. It still feels a little sluggish. I don't know. Yeah, we'll just equip it. I don't need to preview it, that's fine. Oh, we'll swap it for our Ethereal Knives? Or... yeah, okay. Cast Fireball. Spell 2 times on the dummy. Oh, need more mana to charge up a fireball. There we go. Okay. Wasn't expecting anything, or wasn't expecting less from you, Isla. Now let's talk about your health. It'll go down. There's no way around it. Enemies will sometimes drop healing shards. Use them to regain some of your health and keep on fighting. Sure. Are you just going to take away a bunch of my health to show this? Okay. And if you're patient and collect 5 healing shards at once, you'll gain a health boost. Ooh. So if you can hold out at low health while they're dropping and there's 5 all on the ground at once, you can get bonuses. That's cool. So go kill some dummies to get your full health back. Collect shards, heal yourself, recover to full life. Okay. Stack up to 5 at once. Yeah, I understand. Oh, okay, you don't need them all drop on the ground once. You can collect them all and wait and press H when you want to heal. I understand. Maybe? There we go. Yeah, we activated it there. Okay. Well done, Isla. There's much more to learn, but you'll have to do on your own. Perfect. Everything I teach you for now. Here's something for your efforts. Ooh, what's all this? Ooh, 12 experience. Those experience points, you collect experience by defeating enemies out there. It'll eventually help you to unleash your hidden abilities. You taught me so much, Iki. I will not disappoint you. I don't think you can, Isla. Ah, you and I tried to escape many times, and we're still here, aren't we, old Fleabag? What she means is good luck, Isla. I hope to make you proud. I know you will. In the meantime, check with Sova. She will guide you out of the garden. Training. Meet the owl. Reach destination. Oh, I see. Very cool. Oh, yeah, now it's stuttering even more as we load into like new areas and stuff. Okay, well this seems dope. I think this is something I will definitely probably revisit when I'm not running OBS and my computer isn't struggling with it. Because I think this would be a lot of fun if it was just running at like the rate that it's supposed to be running at. It seems really cool. I like the mechanic. I like the staying in the air after auto attacks thing. Seems like there's some cool variations and moves and abilities and stuff. Seems fun. Seems fun. Music is dope. It is. Yeah, I like the music too. And I mean, we've barely seen any of it, but the world seems kind of interesting. We've got some like interesting characters and stuff kicking around. Oh, no. I didn't want to fall that far. Shoot. I wanted to see what these were. Come on. There we go. So that's how we get all the way up here. Ooh, hello. Maybe this is actually where we come to leave at some point. Yeah, this is dope. I would like to play this either in a full version or when it's not, when I'm not running OBS, I guess. Which is a little unfortunate that the demo doesn't run great on my system, but that's to be expected. My laptop's kind of old. I don't have a great streaming rig, so we're doing what we can with what we got. Oh, take a break or keep playing. I like that instead of just a standard quit. Take a break. And then I love this artwork. This game's cool. I like this. Anyways, onward we go. Right, I'm jotting them all down to make sure I don't forget anything that I played. So we tried Astral Ascent. What else did we want to check out? I got a lot of things here. This looks cool. Let's fire up something called Evertried. When I check the VOD after this, Twitch is gonna be like, "You changed your title like 50 times. We don't know how to separate all this into different sections." Okay, I like the sound of this already. Can you capture it? You can. Now, will you detect my controller? Are you a game that will detect my controller after I turn it on? You are. I don't know if you're a game that I want to play with controller, but... English full screen, gamepad type. PS4. I like that you have all these settings. PS4 gets overlooked in settings a lot of the time. Wait. Oh! That switches which buttons do what. If I switch it to PS4, it goes to the more Japanese style controls where it makes circle the confirm button rather than X. But if it's down on PC, then X becomes the confirm button. Normal inverted movement. Okay, they're giving us lots of options, which is nice. From the get-go in the set. I appreciate games that like to give plenty of options. Enter code? I don't have a code. What does that mean? Ascend. Okay. Tutorial floor. Welcome to the afterlife. Greetings, lost soul. Oh. My webcam is blocking where, I guess, our character dialogue shows up. So let's jump up here. Where am I? You're dead, but don't worry. I'm here to guide you. Now, the audio seems fine. I actually don't think did I see audio options in the settings and I just glossed over them? It's not too loud right now, so it's okay. But, like, I'm always just worried about games being too loud. You're dead, but don't worry. I'm here to guide you. Dead? Yes, indeed. You see, some souls ascend to the afterlife once their bodies die. Others go to face eternal damnation. And there are other souls which are just very hard to judge. That's why you're here. Oh, so we're getting judged, are we? I can't remember anything. Can't remember much from your past? Well, you do have a weapon in your hand, so it's a safe bet that you were a warrior. And we're holding a flaming blue scythe. A warrior? Since you fought when you were alive, you must prove your worth as a warrior here as well. If you succeed, you'll be granted entrance to your afterlife, and if you fail, your memories will slowly fade away, turning you into something else. But I don't have any memories. Am I already something else? Fight? That's right. Let's start by getting used to your new ethereal body. Try moving where I tell you to. Okay? Choose how movement is controlled by directional button keys. Normal or inverted. Oh. Okay, so it's a standard grid, but it's set up at diagonals. So do we want up to go diagonal, like, right and left to go diagonal left? Like forward, or do we want up to go diagonal left forward and then the other way around? Which one feels more natural? For forward to be that way or forward to be that way? For me, I wonder. I mean, I can probably get used to either, really, if we'll just go with normal. Oh, these controls being wrong for you have turned you away from so many games? Oh, sure, yeah. If there was one that you were, like, just naturally accustomed to, I could see it being very frustrating for it to be the other way around. This game, just in terms of, like, settings and options, seems dope so far. Just, like, the amount of customization they've given them. Even everything down to, like, the button layout and what's automatically... I mean, I guess full customization would just be let you bind your own buttons, but... At least they have the different layouts depending on where you want things, and then this is a good system too. You can perform a dash across two tiles by holding the L shift while moving. What is L shift for controller? Okay, it's X. Okay. Good, now let's give your weapon a try. I will summon a target for you. Slay it. I'll try my hardest. You can perform a basic attack by selecting a unit when you're next to it, just like when moving to another tile. Okay. Oh, so you just move towards it to attack. That's good. See how well you can keep your focus? Try to stay focused during battle and prove to me that you're a true warrior. Hit enemies before your focus bar reaches 0 to extend the timer. Keep hitting enemies to gain focus experience and increase your focus level. Also, we gotta go kind of quick. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, it's counting down. Nice work. Try not to damage your mask too much or you'll collapse. My mask? See you at the top. Oh, we're not going to explain that part? How do we... Oh, does our mask damage by moves? Oh, okay, so it's one of these types of tactical games where now things are going to move when I move. And we've got a... Oh. So I took some damage there to our mask. Oh, shoot. I feel like I took way too much damage there. Nope, we died. Okay, so this is tricky. Okay, I'm into it. Can't take many hits. Oh, they have range attacks. How the fuck do I catch this thing? Gotcha, bitch. Oh, but then I took the hit from that. Okay, this is not easy. Okay. Ah, shoot. No, I didn't move out of the way in time. Wow, okay. So simple but difficult. I see what you're doing. Kills 5, turns 31, so it tracks how many turns. Fuck. We can use those things to kill other stuff, though, which is nice. Oh, but I was in range. Okay. Making more progress, I guess. Oh, those things take 2 hits. Shit. Those ones are stronger. Ah, fuck. Okay, good dodge. Is it gonna shoot again? Is it gonna get me? Shit, it did. Okay. Is there any way to get, like, repair on our mask back? Okay. Or even a way to, like, hit a checkpoint somewhere? Okay. Starting to get the hang of this a little bit. Well, these things clear out the ground there Shoot. How do I... There we go. Just had to get a different number of steps away from... Okay, so we reached the shop. Oh, hello there. Haven't seen your face here before. Who are you? You can just call me shopkeeper. I tend to a small selection of powerful artifacts, if you're interested. Artifacts? I update my selection from time to time, and you're free to purchase whatever you like. All I require as payment are the shards left behind by souls defeated in the tower. Shards? Yes, indeed. I'm sure you're bound to find something you like here. Just hand over those shards, and it's all yours. Go on, see if something catches your eye. Okay. Tip. Modifiers. You can purchase skills and modifiers on shop floors by spending the shards you've gained from enemies. Skills are abilities that you can activate with charges. Charges are gained by moving, but cannot be gained by dashing. Okay. To activate a skill, open skill mode by pressing the number keys. I'm using controller, but we'll figure it out. Then select your skill by pressing the number key that corresponds to the number shown on their icon. Okay, well, so hopefully they'll show me buttons on the icons instead. Press enter to activate the skill, or escape to close the skill mode menu. Modifiers are passive abilities that activate based on your focus level. You can also awaken them at certain focus levels. I'm out of tea. But I have water. Okay. Seems reasonable. You can read more about skills and modifiers by selecting the help option in the pause menu. You can view your equipped skills and modifiers by pressing the tab key. Okay. Grants 10% chance of surviving a fatal blow with 1 HP. Could be useful. Prevents damage when the user has 5 charges, consuming 3 charges instead. Ooh. So we wouldn't be able to use like other skills because we would want to save up our charges, but that essentially gives us a free hit that recharges if we move around enough. Complete recovers all HP. Ooh, okay, so we can heal that way. What do we have? 127, so we could buy a number of stuff here. Choose any unit at random and kills it. Ooh, so we just drop stuff. Just drop enemies off. Changes all offered modifiers and skills that have not been purchased. Oh, so a reroll essentially for the shop. Let's take... I like this. I think we should take our heal. Or take a heal. So we only have 3 hits normally, right? One half the mask, the other half the mask, and then when it hits our like fire soul inside, we die. So we really gotta focus for stuff that's gonna reduce how many hits we take. Should we go all in this shop? Yeah, whatever. We're not... It's our first time playing through the game. There's no point in saving money for later when I don't even know what later is or like when we'll get there. So as long as we have... Okay, so we start with 0 charges, so we gotta work some out here. Oh shit, okay. Smack you. Uh-oh. 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 I'm gonna get fucked. Dash out, okay. We need to create distance, there we go. Nice. Ooh. 2 of the ranged units, and then 4 of these things that clear the map out. Get fucked. Nice. Ooh, 3 things that have a shield. Okay. Oh, blocked one that hits there. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, the hit blocking is definitely going to come in handy. I think that was a good purchase for sure. This is cool, but you don't know if you enjoy playing it. Oh, sure. I mean, it's... Ow. Fuck. I didn't have all my energy back. Oh, no. I'm taking damage from that. Oh, we're getting fucked. Okay, we got through this level. We can't take another hit. Oh, thank God we're here. We can... Wait, we're at 300 shards. Okay, urine shards pretty quick then. I mean, we're definitely going to want our full HP recover, I think. That seems like a definite. Recover 1 HP for every 4 enemies defeated. Ooh. Yes, give me that. I should read what else is here first before I buy it. It's got, like... I'm trying to think, what do I want to compare it to? I mean, it's kind of like Crypt of the Necrodancer or Cadence of Hyrule, except that things don't happen on a rhythm, but rather it's turn-based. But still, like, things only move at set intervals, and so it's more about, like, planning where you're going to move than actually, like, there's not really reflexes or anything involved. It's just sort of like figuring out what your next move is going to be, like a few turns in advance. Stuns enemies that hit the user for 1 turn. Summons a blade that strikes a target 1 tile away, dealing 1 damage. I think I'm just going to keep taking these passives that keep me alive. Can I have unlimited of these, though? Can I just put, like, as many passives on as I want? May as well stun. Oh, no. Okay, so we can only have 3. So we'd have to trade out Lifesteal, Lucky, or Energy Mantle. Lucky's our chance to dodge when we're at 1 health. It's only 10% chance, though. That's okay. Let's just continue. Onward we go. Ooh. Oh, there's some new types of enemies here. These things with horns on them. Shit, that's gonna attack me. It's okay. Oh, they can charge me from far away. Nice. Okay. Oh, these collapse after somebody walks in them? Oh, shit. Smack him. Okay. Uh-oh. Explode. Okay. I need you all to stop. Okay. We got through it. Oh, but I didn't defeat enough units, so I didn't get health back. The environmental hazards defeated everything there. Okay, there's one. Nope. Don't charge me, please. Oh, you fell through the floor. That's something. No, don't explode on me. Okay, fine. We'll just hop out of the way. Hey, H-Ken, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Uh-oh. Is Saskar somebody the Raging King? We're in a boss fight. I don't have any special skills, so this is probably going to be rough. How many hits do you take? Did I glitch the fight into a stalemate? Because he can't move anywhere because he's trapped on this island and I have no ranged attacks, I don't think? I think I actually stalemated the fight. Soft lock of some variety? Yeah, I think so. There's nothing I can do, I don't think. That's funny. Does restart my, like, run? Completely? It does, okay. Well, it was about time for us to move on to the next game anyway. That's unfortunate that we soft-locked the boss. But this game is cool. I think we got a good sense of what it's all about in that run. I started to figure it out after a few rough tries where I died on the first or second floor. I managed to get up to the boss after that. I like the music in it too. Towerpedia. Oh, okay, we can read up about all the things that we've encountered. So if you saw something you still weren't quite sure how it worked, you could look it up in here. There's lots of stuff that we haven't seen yet. Okay, cool. Cool. Evertried is pretty dope. Game looks fun, like a puzzle fighter. Yeah, I enjoyed it. That was good. Evertried is what we just did there. Okay, next up we will do. Oh, this looked cool. I mean, to be fair, everything I chose looked cool, at least to me. Let's hop into a game called Mid-Autumn. Got stung by a bee earlier today, and this thing is annoyingly painful. Like, it's not bad, just lingering. Oh, gosh, H-Ken. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Yeah, stings are the worst. I wonder if we'll need to move our webcam back down to the lower right corner. Not bad, just lingering. Yeah, they take a while to fade away. Mid-Autumn Pre-Alpha Kickstarter demo. That's loud. Let me turn that down in OBS for a second, just so I can get it adjusted in-game. Be aware of the game shows the game's first area and a limited preview of its second area. Must discover controller source experimental. Parts of the UI might not support controllers, only mouse and keyboard can be remapped. Okay, that's fine. Saving is also untested. Pressing M 5 times will open up the debug menu. The music is bumping. Once we get it... Okay, let's master to like here. And then bump OBS volume back up to like here. Take music to like there. Take sound effects probably to there too. That's better. I think that's where I want it sitting. This is a dope track though. I'm into this. Better now you dropped it in OBS? Yes, for sure. Hey, Zal, welcome in. Good to see you. Quality low, that's good. Full screen, fine. Platform auto detect? That's whatever. Difficulty. Oh! Instead of giving difficulty settings, they just give us full access to the sliders. Player health and player damage can be turned up and down. Enemy health and enemy damage can be turned up and down. We'll figure the controls out when we get there. Push space to start? What if I wanted to start with my controller? Oh. It did say controller support was experimental.
After finishing college without a single internship, I needed some time to figure out my next step. So I decided to visit my grandmother in my father's hometown of Nambo Key, California, to see if I could crash there for a while. When my grandmother mentioned I'd have to pay rent, I thought I'd be running errands.
Are we supposed to still be on the main menu with the music playing during this dialogue? No, you see exactly what I see, love.
Oh, and also the spirit world is real, and I'm its guardian, and its entrance is in our...
I feel like the game started, but the menu and the music kept playing. We stayed on the menu with the music? What? It's trying. I mean, it's a demo. It's okay. It's a pre-alpha demo. So this is super early in this game. Pre-alpha. This is like... I mean, understandably, there's some kinks. For sure. We may have to just kill this and try to load it back up again. Maybe I should just not try to play it with controller. It did say controller support still experimental. Maybe that confused it somehow. I'll load it back up and we'll try it with just like mouse and keyboard. And we'll see if that works better. Ah, see? You all didn't see that as it loaded in there, but that explains it. Made with Unity. Oh, pressing M 5 times opens up a debug menu. We didn't try that. We should have tried that just to see what was going on. Oh, now it says push A to start? Oh, so now it's just letting me use my controller?
After finishing college
Here we go.
without a single
Perfect.
internship, I needed some time to figure out my next steps. So I decided to visit my grandmother in my father's hometown of Nambo Key, California, to see if I could crash there for a while. When my grandmother mentioned I'd have to pay rent, I thought I'd be running errands across town. Instead, she gave me something called the Lunar Staff and introduced me to a talking terracotta statue. Oh,
okay.
also, the spirit world is real, and I'm its guardian, and its entrance is in our basement.
Dope. Not everyone is able to move in this cursed place.
Mhm.
Character article's very good. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. And also, the vibe is like very like, or at least the character vibe, not art wise, but like premise and everything is very like Saturday morning cartoon. Like I'm your average, although she said college, I guess, so it's not a high school student per se, but it's like I'm your average student who's living with my grandma, but turns out I'm also a spiritual warrior in the things in our basement. And, you know, just a normal everyday life as I try to make it to my part-time job and hang out with my friends while saving the world in my spare time. I succeed here. I have to find a job in the city. I'll try to make this guardian thing work. Fair. If you have the metal to proceed, then I will guide you. Now advance. Ooh, okay. Oh, wow, we're fast. What's my zodiac sign? Which zodiacs, huh? Like standard, I'm Aquarius in like the common North American one. I'm a year of the horse in the Chinese zodiac. I don't remember my element though. I want to say I was a water horse? Maybe a metal horse. I can't remember. Listen well, and you will draw blood before meeting your final fate in the earth. You must move quickly if you want to survive. It said for Robin that it was a dog, so horse seems right. Oh, okay. Move plus A is dash across chasms. Oh, wow, that dash is long range. I'm into it. I like the mobility. Whew. Okay, let's keep cruising. Those creatures cannot be harmed by either sword nor spear.
Oh.
I guess I just die then? Hmm? It seems that your weapon is responding to those projectiles. You're a pig? Oh, nice. I remember what the Chinese zodiac means even less than I do the other one, and I don't remember that one very well either. So I don't really even remember any standard horse traits. I had a book on it when I was really young, like a Chinese zodiac book that I thought was really cool. I've got an idea. Allow your staff to absorb the energy within the room, then reflect the power back upon your enemies.
Hey, give me a second.
How do I do that? Oh. Okay. Oh, we got it. Increase max health, dope. Dash across. I don't even really know how I just did that. Oh, you have zero clue? Fair enough. I was correct. The lunar blood in this chamber powers your staff. But alas, there's no energy to be found in this room. Unless lunar staff cares not where the energy comes from. Maybe I can absorb this creature's own attack and reflect it back? Okay, wait. So how do I need it to do a ranged attack, right? It's not attacking me when it's... Okay, there we go. So am I immune to these, or maybe I need to be facing them? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Energy's place protects its own, but harms the living. Only 5 seconds within your body, and already the lunar blood has rotted. Lunar staff will make use of rotten blood, but it will extract a toll on your health. A grenade is only useful when it is thrown quickly. Okay, wait. So we can hold it. After 5 seconds, it...
Gotta break their shield.
So I just got... Oh. I'm a little confused. How do I break the shield? Do I have to make it turn rotten? Am I supposed to be ditching it? Or not ditching it so soon? Maybe it's trying to teach me this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there we go.
I see.
Gain +1. What is that? A beard? Looks like a beard in Super Random Morale. I'm just not sure. That's probably not what it is, but you think you're a rabbit? That sounds right, I think. Am Dragon Rar? Ooh, McD, the dragon. If you survive this place, then we will speak later. For now, just focus on helping me find the sovereign of this place. This journal was once his, now it's yours. Study it, you owe me that much for getting you this far. Being born in January always makes it weird. Oh, sure, right, because of the, Yes, that makes sense. View Practitioner's Journal? Oh my god, okay. Okay, so it explains stuff, everything we've seen. Okay, what's this? A Sisi? A Siki? Gold inglet minted by skilled hands, but whose? We are the first humans to arrive in this dungeon, fair. Red ginseng, gift box, okay. So it's just the journal, it's fine. What? Uh-oh. Okay, how do I get out of this menu? Oh, okay. We hit the same... Just hit the same button you used to get into it.
Get out of here!
Okay. Explore deeper. You're the monkey? Nice. Also born super early, and they base it off of conception or when you're in the womb, so like, you should be whatever's next. Dragon? Do they base it off conception or when you're in the womb? So would I be technically the year before I was born? Because I'm still, like, I'm fairly early in the year too, right? I'm in February. I didn't know that. A lot of magical energy coming from that door, better not touch it. Dragon, woo, co-team dragon. We'll take this. Oh, better not touch this, I think they said. What happens if I touch it? We just skip this, I guess? Twinkle? What does it do? Okay, whatever. That radio thing at the top's cool. It makes me a little worried that this music might not be okay, but I'm sure it is. And if it's not, it's fine. It's whatever. This enemy looks like almost like a regular person. Oh, they do split it, but were you born early? Like you were supposed to be born in April. Oh, I see what you're saying. Not that early. Not like months early. I was born like slightly early. Maybe like a week or two. Man, Rav can always count on you to find games you would never otherwise have heard of. Oh, well, yeah. I do enjoy checking out interesting things. You should, if you enjoy demos, HCAN, which I don't know if you do, but if you like demos and you like checking out games, I would suggest just go into yeah, Picto just linked it. Go into the Steam Next Fest page. There's a ton of demos that just dropped today. It's happening all week. It's highlighting like indie devs and that kind of thing. There's lots of really cool stuff there. I think there's something for everybody in that grouping of demos and things. I found a ton of stuff that I thought looked really cool. I'm not gonna be able to try them all tonight, like not at all. But I've really enjoyed the ones we've tackled so far. Unstable spirit. I can hear you. Oh. Oh, that's... If you can understand me, could I persuade you not to attack me? No. No, I don't think you could. Well, it was worth a shot. Give me the energy. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, we need more. Oh, our energy went unstable because we held it for too long. We're losing this fight kind of hard, and I'm not sure what to do about it. We just recoiled ourselves to death because we held all the energy for too long, I guess?
I'm back.
Nambo Quay. So here's where the roguelite element comes in. Open Practitioner's Journal. Oh, we've seen that before.
Bye, room. I'll be back.
Now we're just a normal person. Offer gift? Maybe after we talk to you. Oh, hello, Grandma. Look at you. You got clobbered again?
Oh,
Yes, grandmother. Signed dog. Old Robin. I really like Robin's character design, though. It's fantastic. Yes, grandmother. Heh, you'll get the hang of the crowd control eventually. Oh, Maggie's a rooster. There's some... I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Shang-Chi on the patio table if you want some. Thanks. Got that look in your eye like you want to say something? Speak up, child. Why me? You just told me about the existence of magic 24 hours ago, and now you're making me fight real demons? Surely there's someone out there who's a better fit for the job. If you don't want to work, then you can find your own apartment. I'll go clear up the pests. Sure, we'll give you a gift. I don't know what the point of it is. Wait, is that not the right button? Hello? Left trigger? -1? Okay, it's not functioning for whatever reason. Get yourself some refreshments. Yeah, give me some refreshments. Anything catch your fancy? Placeholder. Portrait coming soon. Fair. We have no money. Green tea, taro milk tea. Milk tea. Nice. I have no money. How do I go back? Oops. Nope. That's not how we do it. Why? Oh, it did say some of the menus can only be navigated mouse and keyboard. Okay, so I had to click out of that one. That's fine. Town's still waking up. Look at all these birds. Oh, that's the Spirit World entrance. Okay. Inspect. Statue of two Chinese railroad workers. Nambo Quay was founded during the California Gold Rush by immigrants. Oh, back then the building was the town's fish market. Gotcha. Deciding if you want to jump on the New World train. Still got other games to wrap up first, though. Oh, yes. I feel that, HCAN. Oh. We can give pets to the cat. The screen. Why is the screen over here just like black? What? Again, pre-alpha. It's fine. I love that I can pet the animals. Oh, there's a cat and a dog. You can pet both of them. Game of the year. Pet the animals. Game of the year. Lunar Stone, an immense conduit of magical energy right here in Grandmother's backyard. Fair. This is cool. Cool. Oh, wait, can we... Oh, no, that's all the rooftops and stuff. I don't know how we get up there. Looks like there's a way to get up there, but we probably have to go in this door. Okay, let's head back into the Spirit World once more. Do some of the gameplay again. So you survived. Disappointed? No, for you proved yourself admirably. I also died in there. Most warriors do. If your plans don't involve dying, become familiar with avoiding the lunar rot. Once it takes hold of you, your time in the Spirit World is numbered. Let's try triggering on purpose here, safely. During her tenure, your grandmother would say it was the most vital information a practitioner can wield. Grandmother said that? Why can't she tell me herself? Practice the 2 ways of okay, wait, what? Get hurt with fresh lunar blood? Rots in 4 seconds. Okay. So once we have it, if we dash, we take damage. If we shoot it, we take damage. Practice the 2 ways of triggering lunar rot so you can... What's the other way of triggering it? I'm not completely sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I don't think I fully understand this mechanic. We can purge it here somehow? Okay. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, ditch it all. How do I purge it again? I don't think I figured that out, but that's okay. You're going back in, aren't you? Sigh. Yeah, that's why I'm back here. No matter how many times I have to get knocked... Oh, my grandmother wants these caves squeaky clean. I love you so much, but I think I might need to go. Thought this was a headache, but I think it's turning into a migraine. Oh gosh, love, I'm so sorry. No worries at all. Please go lie down and take care of yourself. Gosh, yeah, migraines are terrible. I'm sorry. I love you. How many warriors have you met? I was produced alongside 800 others in my district. Why? That's nothing. What is your name? It's Robin. I will not forget, Robin. Okay, what was I trying to figure out here? Grab some blood.
Whoops.
Okay. So if we take damage with it, it can turn into rot. There are ways to purge it. Oh, this follows me around now.
Get out of here.
I see. I gotcha. Well, I still don't think I'm fully equipped with those, but that's okay. This is fun. This is cool. I'm glad I tried this one out. I think we'll probably maybe jump into one more before we wrap up for the evening. I'll have to pick one, a good one, but this is dope. And honestly, for an alpha, this is not bad. Like, this is pretty good. Or no, for a pre-alpha even, it said. So like, just imagine into the alpha stage and then into the beta stage and then to the full release. Like, this is probably gonna be fantastic if this is already like this. This is good. I'll definitely wishlist that one, I think, to keep track of it. Mid-autumn. Oh, right, no, there's a Kickstarter with only 5 days remaining on it. Oh, but they hit their goal. Dope. Okay. Sick. Still some stretch goals. Ooh. Okay. I just want to say, if there's anyone who thought this looked fantastic, they have 6 days left. They're just over or just under $1,200 away from having romanceable characters, if that's your kind of thing. And then they're about 16K away from fishing, which is unfortunate because that'd be a lot to get in 6 days. So I guess they won't hit fishing, but they might well hit the romanceable characters. So if you like to have romanceable characters in your games and you thought this looked fun, maybe go check out their Kickstarter. The game is called Mid-Autumn, all one word. I wrote it as 2 in my title because I wasn't sure. According to this, it's all one word. But okay, what are we going to try out for the last one of the stream? I've still got A little surprised they have romanceable characters lower than fishing, right? You would think that that would be extra work, like writing all the different dialogue routes and stuff to make characters romanceable, as opposed to just adding a fishing mechanic. But who knows? Maybe their fishing is going to be like really, really expansive and like a key part of the game if it gets added or something. I don't know. Now there was a bunch. Gosh, there's so many more that I wanted to try. It's okay. As I mentioned, if you like watching demos, or even if you just like watching me or Picto, we're going to be playing co-op demos from Next Fest on their stream tomorrow, which should be a lot of fun. What's the last game we're going to do here, though? Oh, so many of these looked really cool. Ideally, it would be one that we can hop into fairly quickly. Some of the ones we've done, while they've been really cool, have had like a bunch of like dialogue and exposition at the start, which is fine if I was like sitting down to fully play the demo through. But when I'm just like sort of dipping my toes in to check it out, that sort of really burns off the minutes and doesn't leave a lot of time for gameplay experience. So, which of these looks like it might toss us right into gameplay quickly? Let's try you. Let's take a look at Gamble Tower. Which, if I recall correctly, has like roguelite and like deck building elements, if I'm remembering. Read before playing. A very small. Oh, how is to read it if you auto click through it? Oh, that's loud. Okay, we're not gonna do this one. I'll do this one in my own time. What I did see from that blurb before it moved through it was that it was talking about a very small percentage of players may experience epileptic seizures. So we're not going to broadcast that on stream. I will check that one out in my own time. But I don't want to create content that contains that possibility. So let's instead jump into what else was I eyeing? Let's check this one out. Primateria or Prime Materia, something like that. Materia. Okay. Just let me quickly, we updated the title. Let me just jot down in my own notes here what I'm playing. Make a note by Gamble Tower that that I didn't play it and to check it out again later. Okay. Let's check this out. Options, what do we got? The volume sounds okay at the moment. Anything, it might be a smidge low. I feel like the music could come up to there, maybe. Hopefully I don't play the tutorial. Sure. I probably should. Okay, if dialogue's gonna be up there, then we'll swing the webcam down here. Test build does not represent the final product. That's fine. This is another card one. I swapped to a card one because that last one we tried wasn't. We're not doing it. Oh, I should have read that before I clicked back in. Welcome to the critical game of death, Primetaria. I made it myself. Don't worry, you'll be taking lives in no time. Let's play some cards. I'm just adjusting the volume slightly. This is your hand. You can play cards from your hand. If they're level 1 cards, you can play them freely. Go on, have a try. Firestorm, Athos Golem. So you can play either of our level 1 cards. How do we... I'm confused. Normally in like a card game, the cards have like attack powers or defense powers or something. These just have cost. I don't know how they function. Whatever, let's play the Pathogen Injector. Oh, and I guess we'll play both of our 1-cost cards. Good stuff. Level 1 cards are great, but stronger cards are even greater. You can play them by making fusions, sure. You can play this level 2 card by fusing those 2 level 1 cards. The level of your fusion is equal to the combined levels of its materia. Nice, you drew a card. Did you see that? Every time you make a fusion, you draw a card. Okay. Now you have a level 2 card in the arena. Great stuff, but your level 1 cards did not vanish. When cards are used as materia for fusion, they become mana. You can look at the card's mana anytime you want by clicking on the mana stone. Look how cute they are. To exit the mana window, just click OK. Sure. Let's see how good the old man made you. Let's see you play that level 3 card. Well, then we just run this out there and then we fuse it. Play that level 1 card too, why not? Is that the strat? Am I supposed to just run all my cards out into the field? Alright, very nice indeed. You impressed me, Polypus. Let's see how good you are at taking lives then. Click the battle button to move into the battle phase. Okay, so this is just all playing stuff. Then we battle. See those poor souls clinging to last breath? Well, you're here to give them the sweet taste of inner peace. In this game it is the game of death after all. In Primetaria, you win by killing your opponents. Notice that the creatures are disposed in 2 rows. Cards in the front row protect the cards in the back row, so you'll have to kill them first. Also remember the level of your cards? That's also their strength in battle. Okay. Level 3 cards, so it's 3 power, that means you need at least 4 power to kill it. You can attack with multiple cards at the same time, combining their power together. Neat, isn't it? Click your 2 cards to select them as attackers. Combined attack power, sure. Now, let's see you kill level 3 creature. Click it. Once a card is used to attack, it becomes bound and can no longer attack. It'll be released from the bind at the end of your turn. You're doing very well, call me impressed. That's enough for your turn. Press the end turn button to end it. Now it's the thing's turn. It's not happy with you. Takes out my level 3. Killed your thing. How unfortunate. When a creature dies, it is substituted by its strongest mana card. Okay, so they don't just disappear. They go back down the line. You also draw a card. A soul for a card. How fair is that? Not fair at all, I say. Something died by your hand. We can't have that. See that pile over there? That's your damage pile. Every time one of your things dies, it'll be sent there. If it reaches 10, it's game over. I get your soul. That's what I'd call fair. Ooh, okay, so it's not that you have health that they're trying to hit, but every time you lose a unit, you get closer to losing. I gotcha. Damage you take will carry from battle to battle until you die, so try not to be reckless. Oh, carry from battle. That's where the roguelike comes in, so the damage stacks up. So you really gotta try to keep your units alive as much as possible. And don't even think about not playing cards to avoid damage. See this thing here? That's your deck. If you leave it unprotected, the enemy creatures will just attack it instead. Sure. Now things get even more exciting. At the start of your turn, you draw a card. As you can see, your puny creatures are not strong enough to deal with that level 4. But how tragically convenient, the card you drew has an effect. Use your shiny new effect card by right-clicking. From hand, discard this card. Damage one random card from your deck. Discard one card from the opponent's arena. Oh, they just get rid of a card from their arena? Wow, okay, that's powerful. What a surprise, Polypus, you did it. But that was just a taste of it. Let's see how you handle some real challenges. Okay, so that's the tutorial. Plain East floor 1 out of 5. I really like the music in this game. It gives me like P5 vibes. Between that like epic battle track we were just listening to and then this more like mellow like it's pretty dope. Your wife and you won a pasta night gift basket at work today? Oh, awesome. The pasta we made from it was banging. Came with sauce, bread, oil, crazy good pasta. Oh, that's a fantastic idea for like a prize. A pasta night gift basket. It comes with everything you need to make the meal. That's awesome. Face a group of creatures and win a card. Face a group of creatures and win a card. Oh, same thing. Sure. Let's play a match or two here. Oh my god. Okay. Ghost of Chains. On draw, by attack, bind all cards from the opponent's arena. On damage, disable one card from the opponent's arena. That's useful. Also won a dozen long stem roses, which is cool. Never knew they made rainbow roses, but they're freaking awesome looking. Oh yeah, you can get roses in a whack of different colors. That's awesome. You did pretty well then. You won the pasta night gift basket, you won the roses. Discard this card, draw 2 cards, create 1 patient 0 in your opponent's arena. Yeah, let's do it. On fusion, create 1 patient 0 in your deck. From mana, your opponent can pay mana using this card. Oh, so I can use that to fuse stuff? I guess? Is that what I'm seeing? How are they made? Is it dye in the roots or something? I believe... I'm not entirely sure about roses specifically. I know there are flowers that if you after you cut them, if you like put them in a vase of water with food coloring in it, sometimes they will take on that color. But I believe, at least when it comes to roses, a lot of the colors they've just been bred over time. Like you can get like yellow rose seeds and you plant them, they'll grow you yellow roses and stuff like that. Unbind, play 1 card from your hand over this card. From arena, attack an opponent's card. This card must be included in the attack. If your card, except greener, would be attacked, swap it with this card. This card becomes invincible during the attack. Disable this card, discard 1 card from your arena, choose 1 card from your discard pile, play it over this card. Must be some custom stuff. They're like full-blown rainbow. Sure, yeah. I mean, we're trying to level our stuff up here. Discard this card. Damage 2 random cards from your deck. Play 1 card from your damage pile. This card is not linked. Create 1 dual snake in your arena. What? The tutorial had like only one card with effects, and now everything has effects. Oh, that's our dual snake. Okay. From mana, your opponent can pay mana using this card. What is that? Okay, what did that do? What was your ability? Bind all cards from the opponent's arena on damage, disable one card from the opponent. Okay, that's right. If the opponent's arena has more cards than yours, play this card. Oh, okay, that's fine. We're not planning to have that happen anytime soon. Okay, I think that's fine. That's a good first turn. Oh, you win. Easy enough. I guess we're just getting started, so it's... watching Hocus Pocus, I can't believe Max got Allison to sleep over on their first date. He really went for it. I mean, that could have just been a wholesome sleepover invitation. From hand, discard one random card from the opponent's damage pile, play this card. That's useful. Unbind, disable this card, unbind another card from your arena, swap it with this card. Return all cards from your damage pile to your deck. I took no damage, so I don't need to do that. Oh, this is everything that's in our deck. Okay. We'll do another fight. I'm getting the hang of this, but it's like on draw by attack. Discard one card from your damage pile. On damage, discard this card. What? Discard one random card from the opponent's damage pile. Play this card. From arena, pay 4 mana, choose one card from your arena. Create one token that is 1 level higher. What? Oh, we just have enough damage now to attack. Oh, we just win by taking that out? That's fine then. This is good if we're losing. Choose one card from your mana, swap it with this card, disable this card. So we get a card back that we put into mana with another card. Let's take that, I guess? Maybe? I don't know. I love this vibey like between fight music though. It's a lot of fun. What is this? Heart of Varu? Damage one card from your deck once per turn. When you take damage, when you take effect damage, discard one card from your damage pile. Ooh, okay. Oh, I mean, we gotta start by running out these things. Get our dual snake. Let's run you out. Let's run you out with you and you. Damage one card from your deck. Oh, that's okay. So is no matter what I click here, it's gonna go to the damage pile? Oh, okay. So that does that to us. Oh, but then we get to discard it. Okay. So it's fine. Let's fuse. We draw another card. Okay. Just like that, we can battle. You will attack that. And you two will attack that. And turn. Oh, we win. From hand, pay 2 mana, play this card, create 1 level 2 token over this card. Okay. Sure. I'll take the Stone Frog. Travel to the next flow of play and you cannot go back. I guess, yeah. We don't need to rest. Okay, let's do one more battle and then we'll wrap up for the night. This is a fun little deck builder for sure. The cards seem to have a lot of mechanics that don't, at least so far, seem necessary. Like I'm barely using the actives and I'm mostly just like fusing my cards up so they're strong enough and then smacking things to death. I imagine at some point it will get harder and I will need to... Okay, they're doing a bunch of fancy stuff here now. Okay. Unbind, play 1 card from your hand. Okay, so wait, let's run this. Ooh, discard this card and 1 card from your arena, play 1 card from your deck with their combined levels. What's... Can I see what's in my deck at any point? That's this card, that's the damage pile. Where's my deck? Oh, it's here. What's our highest thing? We have a 3, we have a 4 we could play potentially. Okay, so let's run you out. Let's try some effects here. If we use you two, we can attack this. Oh. What? Oh, it was invincible. This got bound now, so which means we can play 1 card from our hand over this card. Which means we get to do that. And then, which means we can use this and this to send out this. And then we'll get rid of you. Discard you again. Disable this card, discard one card from your arena, choose one card from your discard pile, play it over this card. So then if I run you out, disable this card, choose one card from your arena to discard this. Discard this from our arena and send this out. And then just like that, I can go into battle phase where we will have you attack this thing. If your card except greener, so we gotta clear that out first, unfortunately. Oh wait, but we can run you into here. Oh, not enough power? I should have used you so you got bound and then I could run this out. That was a mistake. Okay, I'm starting to figure this out. I took out one of my units, that's okay. Discard one random card from the opponent's damage pile, play this card. Yeah. It's fine. We can just fucking fight now. Dope. From damage, damage one card from your hand or arena, play this card. On damage, damage one random card. That doesn't seem great. I liked this. I liked running that fight. That was fun. But yeah, New World looks cool, but you're just unsure you have the time for it. I mean, that's fair. I definitely don't have the time to get into an MMO right now. Feel like a game every day, but at most it's like 2 hours on a weeknight. Weekends you can go pretty hard though if there's nothing going on. Sure. I mean, that makes sense. That's valid. Okay, this is fun. All progress will be lost? Okay, so there's no way to save a run right now? It is a demo. That makes sense. Turn to title. Yes, all progress will be lost. That's fine. This was cool, though. Yeah, no, I definitely wouldn't have the time to get into New World right now, but it does look neat. I don't know when the next time is I'll get into an MMO. Maybe Final Fantasy XIV when Endwalker comes out. I might get back into it. We'll see if Endwalker changes the server stability at all. I just can't stay connected when I play 14, and there's too many disconnects, which makes it impossible to enjoy it all that much, really. But that also could just be my computer, or maybe my ISP. There's a lot of things it could be. Let us see who's around right now. This is good though. I'm glad we tried out all these demos. There's some really fun ones in here, and also some ones that show a lot of potential, and also some ones that I would like to give more tries to because they seemed fun, but I didn't want to give them as much time as they probably needed to, because I was trying to get through multiple games. So there's several I'd like to go back to as well. But yeah, they were good. I suppose I should mention that the game we would have done had Steam Next Fest not be going tonight would have been the free game on Epic this week as usual, which this week is Europa Universalis 4. It's like a strategy 4X game by Paradox Interactive, which, I mean, Paradox is one of the leading companies in that genre. Their games are always good. So if you like those sorts of strategy games, that's free right now on Epic, and you can certainly check it out. Let us go Oh yes, let's go say hello to Ash, playing at Dead of Night. What's at Dead of Night? I wonder. Oh, I should probably just... I didn't mean to go back into here. That's my bad. I should be exiting this game so that it's not taking up valuable resources my computer needs to not explode. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for streaming and showing off some cool games. Oh, you're both very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed yourselves. There's lots more cool games to check out. Steam made what I consider to be the very good improvement of this next fest is running for a whole week. Last time it was just a weekend, and I didn't even feel like I had the time to check out all the games that I wanted to try. But this time it runs until next Thursday. So if people have time between now and then, and you enjoy playing demos and checking out games, I'd recommend going and giving a look through, because there's a lot of really cool looking stuff in the list there. I pulled out a selection that I thought would really appeal to me, but I probably have, on top of what I showed tonight, I probably had a dozen that I was also considering playing tonight, and then there was even more besides that I was just like, that looks cool, but I definitely won't have time to get to it. There's a lot of neat stuff in there. Yeah, okay. It doesn't look like she's ending anytime soon, so we can go say hello over there, which is perfect. At Dead of Night. Can I think of anything? Any good raid calls to say? I'm not feeling particularly creative, so we will stick with the tried and true, the trusted standard. Here's your emote version if you like emotes. Or I should say if you like my emotes. Here's your heart version if you like hearts. You can use your own emotes if you prefer those. Or any emotes, really. And yeah, we're good to go. Reminder that Picto and I are doing co-op demos tomorrow. That'll be their Saturday stream. So if you enjoyed these demos, you might enjoy those demos, or if you enjoy Picto, which, come on, everybody enjoys Picto, then I'm sure that will be a good time. My next stream will be Sunday. We'll be doing some more Banner Saga 2, and then Darkest Dungeon on Monday, of course, as always. And yeah, that's the lineup for now. Thank you all for hanging out. This was a lot of fun. Most of these things I tried tonight, I'll probably wishlist to keep an eye on them. A couple of these demos that I tried tonight, I'll actually definitely be firing up again to finish the demos out completely, because I enjoyed them quite a bit. So that's good. I found some good stuff that I'm looking forward to. Hopefully you all did as well, or you're going to if you check out the demos on your own. And yeah, I appreciate you being here. I love you all. Take care of yourselves. Get some excellent sleep. And I hope to see you again another time. Okay. You're all amazing, and good night.